Young Nick, pass, make it slack.
I been on the road, I'm gone. Private jet for me and a extra Renzo, pick up clothes. I made a fence to hit my hoes up. Down on what I'm on one. It ain't bad right now, it's the long run. I been acting way too humble. Graduated the streets with hunters. I cashed out with all blue hunters. I see through that cap shit, cut it out. Way too young and turn to settle down. I build niggas up that let me down. World know I take care of everybody. They can't keep a tab on my whereabouts. Acting like it's smoke, we gon' air 'em out. Turn a nigga crib to a scary house. Roll me up one, tell my chauffeur, pull my car up to the driveway. Wake her up, tell her ride ready. Gotta get my day going. The majority shit I can't show 'em, but I'm moving like I got 8 on. Tryna get my hands in everything. I like money on cherish fame. I ain't tryna see her home on detox for the next few days. She like me cause I'm G by her Givenchy. Every time you look up, I be doing something else, yeah that's me. I don't do too much, that's P. These hoes so embarrassing. I ain't tryna see her home on detox for the next few days. She like me cause I'm G by her Givenchy. Every time you look up, I be doing something else, yeah that's me. I don't do too much, that's P. These hoes so embarrassing. 1 life, 2 kids, 3 houses, 4 gang, 500 for a show, 6 rings, MJ. Some days niggas weak, 8 cars on drive. 9 times out of 10, I'ma be the one to win. Running up a lot of shit, gotta get them for the summer in. They play fake crazy, on bar that you just got turned. Don't start that, I just gotta call it how I call it. All of us still, we don't wanna talk. Keep to the streets, I unlocked her. She fuck good, but she toxic. Everybody lit when we pop out. March think we selling narcotics. Staff meetings talking about the artist. Business savvy like I went to college. Black card, gold yard, wallet. Money clean, IRS, then audit me. I still feel like I ain't where I oughta be. Every day I'm working, getting closer. I'm putting 10 on my shoulders. Boss bitch, shit, she a grown up. I ain't tryna see her home on detox for the next few days. She like me cause I'm G by her Givenchy. Every time you look up, I be doing something else, yeah that's me. I don't do too much, that's P. These hoes so embarrassing. I ain't tryna see her home on detox for the next few days. She like me cause I'm G by her Givenchy. Every time you look up, I be doing something else, yeah that's me. I don't do too much, that's P. These hoes so embarrassing.
See somebody step this game up, huh?
Game over.
Made for grand entrances. The Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
We on a mission.
It's beautiful out here.
Sure is. And I earn 5% cash back on travel purchase through Chase with Chase Freedom Unlimited. That means that I earn 5% on our rental car, I earn 5% on our cabin. I mean, come on. Hello, cash back!
Hello, Kevin Hart.
I'm scared. In a good way. I'm lying. Let's get inside.
Earn big time with Chase Freedom Unlimited with no annual fee. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of what's yours.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that Progressive Home and Auto bundle day and night. We left our blood, sweat, and tears on that yard. Well, Jamie did anyway.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
Let's go places. And by Modelo. My fans with the fighting spirit. The spirit of high school Friday Night Lights lives here, of course, in North Texas, throughout the state. It's the Frisco Raccoons who beat the Frisco Liberty Redhawks 63-7. Those games played at the Star. That's the Cowboys training facility. And Tyler Smith was part of the Friday Night Lights scene, not too far from here in Fort Worth. The left tackle held up on that opening drive. Touchback. Brady will come out at the 25. Here's the entirety of the Tampa offense.
Tom Brady, Michigan.
Leonard Fournette, LSU.
Mike Evans, Texas A&M.
Julio Jones, Alabama.
Chris Godwin, Penn State.
Cameron Brate, Harvard.
Donovan Smith, Penn State.
Luke Gedeke, Central Michigan.
Robert Hainsey, Notre Dame.
Shaq Mason, Georgia Tech. Tristan Wirfs, Iowa.
Well, the receivers healthy for Tom Brady. That's part of the story. Julio Jones, Chris Godwin in the lineup. It's a false start on Cameron Brate, the tight end. And a penalty to start this drive for the Buccaneers. Ron Torbert is our referee.
False start. Offense, number 84. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
We watched Brady as he warmed up, and we were down at Tampa and watching practice last week. Chris, 45, arm looks 25.
He just slings it.
Leonard Fournette the back, 1st and 15. And quickly out to Mike Evans, taking off. Evans with a first down to the 45-yard, beg your pardon, Chris Godwin, the 45-yard line in the first down. So right away they get it to the man who injured his ACL on a Sunday night in Week 15, and Godwin picks up 25 yards.
All right, I'm not cheering for anybody. I'm just telling you, I'm so happy to see Chris Godwin be able to do this, coming off of that knee injury. We were there that night with the Saints. It was horrible, and for him to come all the way back, and what a great plan. Just get the ball in his hands, let him get hit once, and now he's in the football game.
On that side with Evans, Godwin has not been hit. Didn't play in the preseason, didn't get hit in camp. A run for Fournette for 2 yards as he is stopped by Dorrance Armstrong. So the Brady numbers, look, every number you put up for Tom Brady is out of this world. Well, in season 22, that's what he did. Led the NFL in yards and touchdown passes. Of course, when he walked off the field in Tampa, he had just led them in an incredible comeback in the playoff game against the Rams, and then Stafford and the Rams went down the field, got the game-winning field goal, and then all the offseason drama started. But on the field, he left as good as ever. He dropped here, and Brady fires in the middle. That's Evans to the 34-yard line. First down to Mike Evans. Brady 2 for 2.
I tell you what, Mike, having Julio Jones running clear routes for you is a heck of a thing. Now you come in here, and yeah, you're going to get some space out there. That's Julio Jones. And so those two big guys working together down the field, you just are so excited about what the possibilities could be for this football team.
Julio, who was in Tennessee last year, looks fabulous. They're raving about him in camp. Fournette with a lead blocker to the left. Fournette stays on his feet, delivers the blow to the 27-yard line against this Cowboys defense.
DeMarcus Lawrence, Butler Community College. Quentin Bohanna, Kentucky.
Oso Digizua, UCLA.
Dorrance Armstrong, Kansas.
Micah Parsons, Penn State.
Leighton Vander Esch, Boise State.
Anthony Brown, Purdue. Jaron Kearse, Clemson. Donovan Wilson, Texas A&M.
Malik Hooker, The Ohio State University.
Trayvon Diggs, Bama.
Diggs led the league in picks. This team led the league in turnovers forced a year ago. Fournette again to the left side. This time Dallas is waiting for him. A yard, maybe two. We'll have third down coming up. Neville Gallimore and Jaron Kearse stop the big man Fournette.
A couple of changes on the Tampa Bay offensive line as well. Luke Goedeke, he is the rookie in there along with Robert Hainsey. We need another 30 minutes, I think, to tell you about all the different injuries and free agents. And just take it, last year was Ali Marpet and Alex Kappa playing the guard positions. Neither one of those there. Multiple injuries after that and replacements.
It'll be third and one out of the gun. Fournette runs to the right, and he will not get there. DeMarcus Lawrence. He is healthy, and that will be huge on that Dallas front. Brady walks towards the sideline, and the field goal unit is coming up.
DeMarcus Lawrence, watch this play inside, just one-on-one against Shaq Mason, a very good run blocker, but simply too quick. You're going to see Lawrence playing inside over those guards on multiple occasions in this game, and I don't know who's going to handle him.
Ryan Succop's out there. Dallas took a quick count, had 12 on the field, just ran a man off. Too many men on the field would have been a first down. Succop from 44. And he matches the Maher field goal as he knocks it through. Two drives, three apiece. Opening quarter in Arlington.
Now on FanDuel, bet $5 and get $150 in free bets instantly. Yes, you jammed in the jam-packed sports bar. You stuck at an awkward family dinner. You waiting for your groceries to be back. And yes, even you who got destroyed at cornhole in front of all your friends. Yes, new customers now get $150 instantly when you bet just $5. That's why America's #1 sportsbook is the best place to bet on the NFL. FanDuel. Make every moment more.
What's the move? Tryna wild out. Catch a groove. She said, where you going? What's the move? Tryna wild out. Catch a groove. What's the move?
The redesigned Corona Slim can, named after yours truly. Slim is one of my old nicknames. You better ask somebody. Might as well call them Snoop cans. You like that?
It's time. Come on. They know I got it. I think they know about it. Look up, no other way around it. Check out the way we rock it. I got it, you got it, we got it. Come on, yeah. They know I got it. Yeah. I think they know about it. Look up, no other way around it. Check out the way we rock it. I got
The first ever Corolla Cross. Toyota. Let's go places.
Everybody hates the taking off and putting on your shoes nightmare at the airport. But now, there's an easier way. New hands-free Skechers slip-ins. With new Skechers slip-ins, you just step in and go without bending down or looking for a place to sit. Try new machine-washable, hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
No matter where I am, NFL Plus is how I football. This is live, local, and primetime games on your phone or tablet. Wow! This is how you football. NFL Plus. Start your free trial today.
Big night tomorrow night. Primetime Emmy Awards live on NBC, 8 Eastern. On NBC and Peacock, the red carpet will start live on E at 6 Eastern Time. That is one of the many spectacular pieces of art throughout AT&T Stadium. One of the very close to the heart projects of Gene Jones, Jerry's wife. You walk around this stadium and you see so much fine and beautiful art. It's just part of this still state-of-the-art stadium. Nothing like coming here for a game.
I love that we showed Gene before Jerry.
There you go.
That's strong.
That's good.
And deserved.
Drive 2 here for the Dallas Cowboys. So Dak Prescott's familiar. Zeke Elliott's familiar. There are a lot of different people touching the ball who you may not know. Dalton Schultz has been here a bit. CeeDee Lamb is his 3rd year. Noah Brown, a veteran, but wasn't playing much. But that's it. 5 other guys. 4 of them are making their debut. None of them catching passes before tonight. So it's a very inexperienced pass-catching crew for Prescott. Drive start from the 25, and Elliott looking for space on that right side. Zeke grinding here. Gonna try on Shoyinka, hit him, but Zeke kept going. Good first down gain of 7 for Elliott.
Yeah, I like what they're doing. They're coming out and insisting on running the football, bringing both tight ends to one side, bringing Noah Brown across the formation, almost like a lead fullback in there, and establishing this running game. In the game between these two a season ago, they never really did.
Love that futuristic helmet Zeke has changed to. It's a sleek look. 2nd and 3, and we get a whistle. So try on Shoyinka, number 9 for the Bucks, pointing the Cowboys' way.
False start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. And 2nd down.
It's on Terrence Steele. He's the right tackle for Mike McCarthy. And we should point out Connor McGovern, who went right to the locker room of that first drive. They say right ankle injury. His return questionable.
I tell you, I don't know where the Cowboys would be, though, without Terrence Steele, a guy that started 27 games over the last couple of years as an undrafted guy.
27. Deep drop by Prescott. Throws deflected by David and nearly intercepted. Jamel Dean almost got the pick, but the 11th year man from Nebraska, Levante David, dropping back, tipped it up.
Just a 2-man route, and they're leaving people in to block. They do not want the Buccaneers defense to get after Dak Prescott, get him settled early on. But I tell you, these guys are so good. Levante David has such a great feel for how to play those zone defenses.
Making his 150th start here tonight. 3rd and 8 now. Prescott, nothing open, trying to get rid of it. It is ruled incomplete. Had the arm going forward, ruled incomplete. Try to get it in the direction of Dalton Schultz. It'll be 4th down. The Cowboys, after a good first down gain, are going to have to punch it away.
Yeah, that's Akeem Hicks coming in. You'll remember that name from the Chicago Bears. And if Akeem Hicks is healthy, this is going to be a dynamite bunch in the front end. Joe Tryon, Shoyinka already a play, and now Akeem Hicks.
Effusive in their praise of Hicks.
4:03. The clock will start on the snap.
In 2018, he had a year that you just don't forget. We did a couple of their games. I'm like, oh my gosh, I felt like I was announcing his name every single play. It's like watching Aaron Donald.
Jared Ron Torbert getting the clock straightened out after the incompletion. There is the former Chicago Bear Hicks.
If Hicks and Julio Jones play this year, right, those would be 2 big ones.
Brian Anger kicks. Jalen Darden back deep to receive. Darden's going to reel it in back to the 21. Nice kick. Darden's got a little space on the sideline to return at 10. And Tampa will take over at the 31. Brady comes on the field for drive number 2. Here he was coming on the field for the first time. That vintage Tom Brady reaction. Locked back in. Season 23.
8 88 was just a number back then. I was not the first.
But you are the original 88. I got drafted in 88, and I wanted to be great just like you. So for me, it had to be 88.
I wanted to break every record. 88 was the only number. I didn't know if I should wear it. I wanted to blaze my own trail. But Michael, he told me that's what 88 do.
That's what 88's do.
We are the 88 Club.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
Whoops.
Oh, no.
The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field. I just want to talk!
Who flips the table?
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to $120.
You're early.
I didn't want to come late and miss the Bud Lights.
What are you guys doing?
Getting ready for the game.
Dude, you know I like it crispy. Oh, we made room for the Bud Light. Seriously?
Yeah.
Finally.
The 2022 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places.
Your name is Dr. Ben Song. You were the lead physicist on a time travel project called Quantum Leap. You time travel into other people.
And if the person I leap into dies,
You die too.
good to know.
Making a home means making decisions. Lots of them. So we promise to be here with prices you'll love if you just promise to put your heart into it. Seasons change, but our Lowe's price promise is every day. Shop fall at Lowe's today.
Tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. Get a look at downtown Dallas, 18 miles from us here in Arlington. Arlington right between Dallas and Fort Worth. Home of the Cowboys. Tom Brady, drive two. A couple of 20-yard completions on that opening drive. Here the Bucs take over at their own 31. And Rachaad White, the rookie out of Arizona State, who they have liked a lot here in camp, in the backfield. And Brady throws it dead on target again. Mike Evans right around midfield, a gain of 19.
Yeah, so many times teams like the Dallas Cowboys who like to play that single high safety, it basically forces the quarterback to work the outside part of the field, all those one-on-one routes. And Tom said, okay, you know, I mean, that's really the amazing part about it. You look at a guy who's 45 years old, and you're okay throwing 18-yard comeback routes.
Midfield is out quick. Julio Jones, a Buccaneer. Julio Jones in great shape, too. A gain of 8. We talked to him last night, and he said it was really simple. Tom Brady hit me up on Instagram. We started talking. He was interested in where I was going, want to get back in after the year in Tennessee with all the time he spent in Atlanta. More conversation. He ends up with the Bucs. He starts doing the TB12 stuff. He looks great, feels terrific.
Yeah, Tom sold him softly, but at the end told him, we got to find a way to play together. Yeah.
The payoff line came, right? Fournette, good space. Fournette down to the 25-yard line. Micah Parsons had to come get him. Gain of 16 yards, and Shaq Mason was leading the way.
Here we go, a little old school New England Patriots. Let's get Shaq Mason out in front of this thing, and sometimes Leonard Fournette at 245 pounds just looks like a tank coming downfield, doesn't he? How'd you like to be a 195-pound defensive back and go, okay, I'm getting paid to do this, let me give it a shot.
There's Leonard Fournette, playoff Lenny a couple of years ago. People wondered, did he come in not ready for the season? Was he a little out of shape? He worked himself in shape, and Todd Bowles said, fine by me. He's been good so far. Backfield is empty, and Brady fires towards Evans, incomplete. But the safety's back there, and Jordan Lewis covering underneath. It'll be second down. First incompletion of the night for Tom. All right, so it's Brady going up against this guy. Dan Quinn, who as a head coach in Atlanta saw Brady in the Super Bowl, had him 28-3, and you know the rest of the story from there. Year 2 for Quinn as the defensive coordinator with the Cowboys.
Let's see if we get a little Trayvon Diggs one-on-one with Evans.
2nd and 10 on the ground. Fournette, Leighton Vander Esch trying to stop his momentum. Leonard plows his way for 4. A 3rd down coming up.
Mike Evans over the years has proven to be one of the top deep receivers in all of football. Trayvon Diggs was incredible last year. 11 interceptions, but also gave up the most yards passing of any defensive back. So boom or bust, and at some point they're going to accept that challenge. One-on-one right now at the bottom of the screen.
Micah Parsons out there with Fournette. 3rd and 5. Cowboys bring 4. Brady incomplete, trying to get it to Julio Jones, and Anthony Brown out of Purdue had the underneath coverage. Another field goal attempt coming for the Buccaneers.
Perfect coverage by Anthony Brown on the outside. This is no easy task because Julio Jones is running like Julio Jones again, and I think that Tom Brady just looked at that and said, too close. That one may have squirreled out of his hand just a bit too.
Second one for Suckup. He was good from 44. This is going to be a 38-yarder. Out of the rookie Jake Camarda's hole. Pushed by Dallas, but Suckup 2 for 2 on these first 2 drives. 66 seconds left in the first. 6 points to Tampa Bay.
You should see your faces.
Rated PG-13. Returns to theaters in 3D in all formats September 23rd.
We got the house! We did it!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Order number 1.
Hey man, there's nobody here but me.
I don't tell you how to run routes. I did play in junior high. I'll get that.
T-Mobile has 5G here, and we also cover you up here. Yup. Get free Wi-Fi now with streaming all flight long. We do coverage differently, with expanded high-speed data across the world. So you're connected here, and here? Not yet. But down here, you're covered with a year of AAA roadside assistance on us. On the ground, in the air, or overseas, T-Mobile has coverage beyond the expected.
It takes fight to be a full-time fan. There'll be early check-ins and late shifts, good days and bad ones. But you'll never quit because you're in this together. It won't always be easy, but when you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Modelo, brewed for full-time fans, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
The honor of hosting the Emmys falls to an elite few.
I made it!
Kenan Thompson hosts the Primetime Emmy Awards live tomorrow on NBC and Peacock. And don't miss the red carpet live from Eve.
A week from tomorrow, change the past one leap at a time. Don't miss the premiere of its new series, Quantum Leap. Monday, September 19 here on NBC and Peacock. Sun setting on this September 11th. Rising on this 103rd NFL season. What a day. How about the early window of games? Spectacular finishes. Turpin going to bring this one out from a couple deep. Weave his way through and use that speed. A flag is down, though. As Turpin brought it out to the 28-yard line, but it's going to be a longer field for Prescott and the Cowboys.
During the return, holding By the receiving team, number 23. The penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. First down, Tampa Bay.
So, Dak Prescott. He's getting old. You don't think so? Think back, it's 2016. Here's the draft. Some of these guys are still in the league, right? But Dak is the only one who's still with the team that drafted him. He's taken in the 4th round by the Cowboys that year. He's been here for a while. Look how long. Longest tenured with one team. Aaron Rodgers, 18 in Green Bay. Derek Carr, 9 with the Raiders. And now Prescott in year 7 with the Cowboys. First down, inside run, only a couple yards for Tony Pollard. And Chris, when we talked to Dak about that, he's age 29, he's like, oh my gosh, I'm the old guy here.
Yeah, he said everything, but look at these young whippersnappers out here. You know, I mean, it really was. I'm like, come on, dude, you're not that old. But he was talking about the video games. He goes, I play video games, but they're gamers. They're like professionals at the thing. A little psychology he used to study in school. He's using on him now, but he's having fun.
After the gain of 1, Prescott in tight spaces with Dalton Schultz, the tight end. He gets it out to the 16-yard line, and that should bring us to the end of this first quarter. Tampa Bay field goals in their 2 possessions. Dallas a field goal and a punt. They'll line up here with 4 to go. We'll see if they try to get one in or not. If they do not, we will go to the second quarter. After 1 here in Arlington, Buccaneers 6, Cowboys 3, and Sunday Night Football continues after these messages.
What am I gonna get? Ooh, cherries. Oh, okay. How about cherry ice cream? You know what I need? Bath bombs. Bombs away! Gotta have Takis. Oh, and a new charger. I can never find those things. And I gotta get flowers for mommy. And a little something for me. Can I get a rose?
Have you seen my new phone yet? It like folds in half.
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone.
What? Folds in half.
You see, I love my phone. I would never switch to Samsung.
I save my shrimp tails in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal to get the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It just helps you create an affordable price.
Oh.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Sheldon, what do you think of our new Pistachios football campaign?
Hate it. Blah.
What is he doing?
I'm storming out.
First wash since I bought it.
Still can't believe this thing is yours.
No. Navy Federal Credit Union gave me such an affordable car loan. The rest was easy. I mean, I can't imagine where I'd be without them.
Get me in there!
I'm gonna check the windows. Good idea.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Peacock's now the streaming home of your favorite NBC and Bravo show.
Right now!
Back in Dallas with Mike McCarthy. Coach, let's talk about the offensive line. Already inexperienced, and then you've got now the injury to Connor McGovern. What do you do offensively?
I mean, we just got to keep playing. Obviously, we're young on the left side, but I think our guys will be fine.
What about defensively? You've held Tom Brady and the Buccaneers to just 2 field goals. What do you want to see going forward?
Well, I mean, they've hit us on a couple of plays and pass, but the pace of the game's picking up. We just got to stay after it.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, thank you.
And Melissa, thank you. Appreciate Mike McCarthy stopping. There's McGovern, who injured his right ankle. He's out on the sideline, doesn't have his helmet. It's 3rd and 4. Pressure picked up as Prescott throws off the hands of CeeDee Lamb. And incomplete. Carlton Davis back there covering. The Cowboys have been stopped the last couple of drives. Back-to-back 3 and outs.
CeeDee Lamb just simply has to make this play right here. Good job by Dak Prescott. They got the blitz coming after him, It was picked up nicely that time by Tony Pollard. Just have to make that catch. He's their best. There's no question. He's got to be the guy. There's nobody left.
He's in the 88 club with all the great Cowboy receivers of the past. A lot of pressure on him. Hanger hangs it. Good kick, 54 yards. Jalen Darton from the 30 using the sideline. Be taken down at the 40-yard line. Well covered by CJ Goodwin. So Tom Brady walked off the field in Tampa after the loss to the Rams, and a few days later, everybody's shocked. Social media, he announced his retirement. And it lasted, as you've heard, for 40 days. Back on social media to say, I'm coming back. That happens, and then a couple weeks later, new head coach Bruce Arians out, retires, Todd Bowles back in. And then August the 11th, the 11 days when Brady took the personal leave from the Buccaneers, missed the work in the scrimmages and then the preseason game against Miami, came back and played the game against Tennessee, the last preseason game, one drop. Hands here to Leonard Fournette, who takes it out to the 45-yard line. And you've heard from Brady about a lot of stuff going on in his life, but the football was the other part of that story. When we visited with him last night, we didn't get into any of the personal stuff, but the football stuff, he talked about, Chris, this desire and resolve to come back and have one more shot at the football.
Yeah, and I think the 40 days was plenty enough time for him to realize that's who he is. You know, that's what he wants to do. He talked about how much he just loved to practice, like a pro golfer hitting golf balls or something. He really was, Mike. I thought it was amazing how much somebody who'd been playing as long as he'd been playing, he just missed it in his gut. You could tell he was almost sad. He almost got a little choked up talking about it.
He was emotional. You have done 40 Brady games, so all the production meetings. I've done a bunch over the years. When we talked to him last night, when he started talking about being away from football, he went through all the great quarterbacks he's gone up against, all the great defensive players, all the great receivers he had. And he was getting emotional thinking about the window of the past and where he's going. Here's another great one he's got now. Julio Jones, who takes the end around and picks up the first down at the 48-yard line of the Cowboys. But Brady did make it really clear, I am back and I cannot wait to play with this group, especially the receivers.
Yeah, especially this guy right here. I mean, Julio Jones, we went to practice the other day, and both of us kind of looked at each other and we were like, wait, that's Julio Jones. That really looks like Julio Jones again. He did not look like himself the last couple of years.
All-time leading receiver in Atlanta Falcons history, and then a career low in games last year in Tennessee. First down for the 47. They've been on the ground this drive, and Fournette pounds it forward. Pickup of 3 for Leonard, who has carried 9 times already in this first half. And Chris, that's one of the things that was talked about. Of course, we have Brady and all these wide receivers, but this Buccaneers team wants to be a better running team this year.
Yeah, no question about it. You want to take a little bit of the pressure off of that guy, but at the end of it, it's going to come down to number 12. Come on.
So I shouldn't have bought all that stuff, huh?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Second and 7, Cowboys bring some heat, and Brady complete to Julio Jones. Physical, powerful receiver. In his heyday, few finished like Julio. First down for the Bucs at the Dallas 32.
Cowboys changing up a little bit here. They're going to use Micah Parsons now as part of that 5-man line and just get him one-on-one. I'm not sure I would choose that guy. It looked like when he lined up against Tristan Wirfs. But they're going to try to apply a little pressure, but nobody knows better than Tom Brady how to play that. That's get the ball out of your hand quickly and neutralize somebody like Micah Parsons.
Fournette again, pulled down. Mosa Odigizua, second-year man out of UCLA, all over that for this Dallas defense. Boy, Chris, you want to talk about homegrown. You start looking at the Cowboys defense, most of the guys who play, they drafted. They've really built through the draft quite well.
Yeah, I really like to watch them play. They are an aggressive bunch. They hustle. Sometimes they'll run themselves out of a play and give up a big run, but their goal is to do exactly what they did there. Make it second and long, and now go get the quarterback.
And Brady swings it out to Fournette. The open field, Trayvon Diggs went down to try to take him low, and Fournette just scooted past him to the 24-yard line.
It's interesting talking to Micah Parsons. You know, we all think, man, it's amazing. This guy went from stand-up linebacker to outside edge rusher, and he straightened us up pretty quickly. He's like, hey, in high school, I started out as an edge rusher. They moved me to linebacker, so I'm just going back to where I started.
Defensive Rookie of the Year, unanimous Defensive Rookie of the Year last year out of Penn State. Second in the Defensive Player of the Year voting as well. 3rd and 2, Cowboys have come up with a few stops. Fournette on the edge, great block from Smith. Van Der Esch is waiting, but too late. First down for the Buccaneers. Donovan Smith took care of that edge, and the Bucs are in the red zone.
Yeah, this pin and pull stuff really works. You bring these receivers down, something like the Rams, and pull out around. You end up with one of your offensive linemen outside blocking a cornerback, and it's just not fair. If you're willing to take the chance on that little flip 90 play, sometimes it can pay off big.
Buccaneers have it at the 13-yard line. Evans and Godwin to the bottom of the screen. And now they run for Rashad White, his first carry, and he doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Quentin Bohanna among those in there. So they run it. Now if they throw it in the red zone, usually things work out pretty well for Tom. Over the years, his red zone number is great. Since 2020, exceptional.
58-0.
Hey, don't forget the 5 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, I will.
Give the man credit. 2nd and 10. Brady looking left, flag down. Pass is caught. The 9-yard line. Godwin is brought down. And we'll have 3rd down coming up. No flag on that play.
Micah Parsons is going to be out of his mind. He switches sides, and he's going to say, how did I miss Tom Brady, this 45-year-old guy? Right around, I got him. But Tom Brady, the difference in Tom Brady and so many quarterbacks, he doesn't have speed, but he is brilliant inside that pocket with the way that he moves around and manipulates the defense.
Julio Jones will be at the bottom of the screen. Evans and Godwin at the top. 3rd and 5, Brady, Micah Parsons brings them down. He had 13 sacks last year and gets one there, and a Buccaneer is injured on that play, and it's Donovan Smith, the left tackle.
Watch this move. Back inside. You set him up with the outside move. You win there. You get Donovan Smith going hard to try and catch up to Micah Parsons. That's why he was Rookie of the Year right there. What a move.
Had 3 multi-sack games last year at age 23. Only in year 2. That guy's become the defensive leader of this Dallas team. Big play there. Concern for Tampa is Brady's left tackle, Donovan Smith, another Penn State guy. He's injured.
Introducing the first ever all-electric Chevy Equinox EV, powered by the Ultium platform. With a GM estimated up to 300-mile range on a full charge and a starting price around $30,000. It's everything you want in an electric SUV. Chevy Equinox EV, finally, an EV for everyone.
Game starts at 20, that slip is empty. I gotta call KG.
KG, what up?
I got nothing for you, Fox.
Ah, come on. Jalen. You want to tip?
Yeah.
Don't call somebody on live TV.
Well, you answered. I have other friends anyway.
Marshawn, Barry.
Listen, I need some tips.
I like LA. LA? No, Dallas. That's
Dallas?
Dallas? How about Detroit? Barry,
I'll call y'all right now. Vanessa.
I got a tip for you. Always go with your gut.
I like that. Let's go with our gut.
Unless you treat dandruff regularly, it will keep coming back. Try Head & Shoulders. It contains zinc pyrithione, which fights the germ that causes dandruff, and when used regularly, helps prevent it from coming back. For up to 100% dandruff protection, use Head & Shoulders.
I finally got a date with Flo. You got any pointers?
2 words. Political opinions. State them early and often. Play guitar?
No.
Doesn't matter. Just buy one and bring it. How much cologne you wear?
None.
Okay, you're gonna need to wear a lot more than that.
Only on Prime Video. The Chargers, the Chiefs, an AFC showdown between 2 of the most electric offenses in the game.
Play for the stadium! Play for everybody!
Herbert, Mahomes.
Boy, I tell you, this is nuts. Deep downfield, and look at that. Got it. Touchdown.
LA, KC.
The whole world watching.
Thursday Night Football. Only on Prime Video.
We're gonna find a way back home together.
More sinkholes are coming. I just want my family back.
Looking at the right arm of the left tackle, Donovan Smith. That's what the athletic training staff of the Buccaneers has been looking at during the timeout. There's Smith as he got hit. He was being pinballed around. Osa Odigizua hits him as Parsons was bringing down Brady. And Smith gets checked out. So that was 3rd down. Got a field goal attempt coming up. 3rd one for Ryan Suckup. Good from 44 and 38, and this is 36. Missed it to the left. So straight on, not on either hash, and Suckup pulls it to the left. A 36-yard miss. Only missed 1 inside of 40 last year.
Perfect execution of everything. Except.
This Cowboys defense has stopped Tampa a couple of times on these drives and forced them into field goals, and it could be worse. But Dallas's defense, as we said, good last year. Big play by that man Parsons, and he gets Dak Prescott and the Cowboys the ball back at their 26-yard line. And Dallas has gone 3 and out on back-to-back drives.
20!
Elliott is the back. Fake to Zeke. Prescott on the boot to CeeDee Lamb. Antoine Winfield gets him over at the sideline, right around the 45-yard line. Now the conversation on the flag. As Smith heads back for further examination.
Pass interference. Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty. First down.
All right, take a peek at what CD did.
Here we go, right out here, working against Antoine Winfield, who is playing a little bit more down in the slot now. I don't know, just one huge forearm to the head. I didn't really see anything.
That's okay.
It was when I played, but
I didn't catch that new point emphasis in the league rules this year. Okay,
that's a good call. I'm joking.
Look, just because you're playing hurt and losing your voice doesn't mean you can't still be funny. Elliott with a run of 5.5 yards. So I can throw all the barbs at you tonight, and you can't really fire back, right?
I have nothing. I have nothing.
Todd Bowles is still calling the defense. We showed you that Brady timeline earlier. Bowles was hired March 30th. He said, it's a little late. I'm going to keep calling the defense. Hard to bring somebody else in at this point. Dennis Houston, the undrafted free agent, makes his second catch as the Cowboys have jumped into some tempo here on this drive.
Yeah, one of the things that the Bucs are doing this time around that they didn't do in the game last year is they're trying to squeeze that space. They don't want to give them so much distance for those short, quick throws. Push now back off a little bit on 3rd and 10.
The 26-yard line, the Bucs bring 4. Prescott escapes, goes on the run, throws an interception to Winfield. Antoine Winfield Jr. stays in bounds. Lost a couple of yards along the way. But the guy who makes that back end go for the Buccaneers. Second gen, first rate.
Winfield got it, but there would have been one of two different people intercept this pass. Just a terrible decision this time by Dak. Both of them in position. I think that was Carlton Davis as well, right behind him. Tried to fit it into the hole there on the bootleg play. And with that kind of zone defense, you have to be aware that there's pressure outside and inside. So huge, huge play now for Tampa Bay.
When we say second generation, as many of you know, Antoine Winfield's dad, a terrific defensive player. Mike McCarthy went up against him when Winfield Sr. was with Minnesota. McCarthy was with Green Bay. And this young man continues to emerge for the Bucs. The 23, it's handed up to Julio Jones again around the end, and Julio gets inside the 13-yard line. It'll pick up a Tampa Bay first down. So Julio being used a lot here. Gain of 12 on the ground there.
You're starting to see the rookie tight ends now for Tampa Bay. Both of them over here setting up the blocks. Good athletic guys. Cokeet and Cade Otten. And that is some play. And I am just enjoying watching Julio Jones play again. This is Julio Jones again.
The 11, Fournette bounces it to the outside, puts his shoulder down and gains 6 to the 5. He took Anthony Brown for a ride.
I'll tell you, I can remember Leonard Fournette back in the days, right? LSU and some of those big runs that he had. I thought he was the greatest running back I ever saw when I was watching him in college.
Well, didn't you go see him in a bowl game when LSU played Notre Dame? And you were just like wowed by that, right?
It was pretty amazing.
Just like Zeke, he's the 4th overall pick of the draft. They were the number 4 guy back-to-back years.
Let's keep our eyes now on Josh Wells and how he's holding up over there at that left tackle position.
As Donovan Smith is getting x-rays on that arm now. Second and 4, Fournette inside when the Bucs have needed a yard or two in short yardage. So far, Grace, that Dallas defensive front has been stout. And we got another third down coming up here.
Well, what you see that time is Ozo Digizua. These guys never stay in the same position. I mean, you've watched them. They just fly around every stunt, every loop, every possibility. It's really hard to figure out where they're going to be, and you're going to see more of it right here.
Also new to this receiving course, Russell Gage. He's at the top of the screen with Julio Jones. 3 for the first down, 4 for the touchdown. Parsons got Brady again. 2 sacks for Micah Parsons. Both on third downs.
Great decision that time by Dan Quinn. You come in with your second team tackle. Let's put our best against him, and here we go. Parsons just right around him, no contest. And for Tom Brady, when you start getting that kind of pressure off the blind side, you are thinking about it, especially on opening day.
That's 2. Micah's meter is running from 29. Suck up just missed from 36. No problem here. So 4 Tampa drives, 3 field goals. Tom Brady not happy. Youth up front, including his center Robert Hainsey, trying to get his guys on the same page on the big downs.
The Europeans will not stop until Africa is theirs. The Agogia are ready.
Don't you know together we are strong?
Now we have declared war.
We're gonna fight the madness till it's gone.
Some things are worth fighting for.
We just gotta rise up.
We are the spear of victory. We are the blade of freedom.
The Woman King. In theaters Thursday. Rated PG-13.
Shop items that are extraordinary, handmade, affordable. Etsy has it.
FanDuel is dropping you in the middle of all the fantasy football action all season long. Right now, new customers get a free entry into a single game contest for a share of millions in prizes. It's easy to build a team in minutes. And from single game to season-long contests, you can take home W's all year long. Make every moment more with FanDuel.
Introducing the first ever all-electric Chevy Equinox EV, powered by the Ultium platform. I got to. With a GM estimated up to 300-mile range on a full charge and a starting price around $30,000. It's everything you want in an electric SUV. Chevy Equinox EV, finally, an EV for everyone.
Wow, we're on Verizon now.
Because of One Unlimited for iPhone. It comes with Apple One. That's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, and iCloud Plus.
All included on the network you want to be on.
Get One Unlimited for iPhone and get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you pre-order. Verizon.
Camila Cabello.
It says Camilla.
Why is my name so hard for him? You and Gwen would make a great team.
What the?
I want the best for him.
You want the worst for me?
Both can be true.
The Voice premieres next Monday, 8, 7 Central on NBC.
Peacock, now the streaming home of your favorite NBC and Bravo shows. To celebrate, you can get Peacock for just $1.99 a month for 12 months. Plus, Peacock's got the biggest live sports, new movies, all in one place. Eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Back in Big D, Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark. Turpin will take it from the 3. And the USFL MVP thrown down at the 24-yard line.
All right, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam and focus in on Tyler Smith, that rookie left tackle. Spent all of training camp playing left guard. Tyron Smith got hurt. He had to go out on short notice and a bad ankle. And so far in this one, he really has been tremendous. They have their best in Shaq Barrett that switched sides to go line up against them. So far, he is more than holding his own.
Wow. That was so much of the conversation since Tyron Smith, the veteran, was hurt. He hasn't been the problem.
False start. Offense number 73. 12-yard penalty. First down.
Until now.
Attaboy, just dominate airtime. That a way to do it.
We had you set up. That's hard. I mean, look, it's not only left tackle, but there is the uncertainty and the change along the Dallas line. Tyron Smith's been an anchor. He's been an 8-time Pro Bowler. You were drafted to maybe eventually take over for Tyron Smith. It eventually happened right away. Tony Pollard, Dallas offense desperate to get something going. 6 yards to the 25-yard line as we get under 3 minutes here in this first half. Dallas had a great first drive, 4 first downs, and moved it down the field. Nothing since, no first down since that opening drive.
We're seeing a little more of Tony Pollard right now, too, aren't we? That you can tell there is a blending of this backfield now, and not because of what Ezekiel Elliott's done wrong. It's what Tony Pollard has been doing right.
Devontae Turpin comes in, and Dak fakes option, and Prescott takes off, stumbles, but gets the first down at the 37-yard line. We try to run a little option with Turpin, the kick return man, at 5'7".
Gonna read it right there. Make it here. And if he dives down with Tony Pollard, then Dak is gonna take off. I was wondering if we would see him run tonight after the ankle or foot or bad shoe or whatever the heck it was. Would he get out and start running? But those kind of plays really break defenses.
37 play action. Prescott over the middle, incomplete. Cowboys wanted a flag for the early contact from Carlton Davis. None coming as Noah Brown was the intended receiver.
Yeah, and the Bucs are really starting to match up a little bit more with some man coverage stuff. See how they're at the line of scrimmage? That really is not their nature, at least wasn't last year when these two teams got together. But there's no doubt in their confidence that their cornerbacks, and in particular Carlton Davis, can match up against these wide receivers. Dennis Houston, Noah Brown, whoever it may be.
20! Here we go.
Second and 10. Prescott over the middle. A lot of traffic and incomplete. CeeDee Lamb, who's working inside a little bit, doesn't come up with it there. And third down, a second before the 2-minute warning.
I tell you, it just screams how much Dak Prescott misses some of these outside threats, whether it was Amari Cooper, maybe in particular Michael Gallup, who's still here on the team, but's on pup with the ACL. James Washington even is that sort of down the field threat. They just don't have anybody to back this defense off right now.
Those last two names, Gallup and Washington, they hope they're coming. Week 4, maybe a little bit beyond that, but they're hurt right now. That's a tough start for the Cowboys. Pressure comes, Prescott hit, and it's nearly intercepted. Shaq Barrett took off at Dak as they brought some pressure, forced it out of there, and Dallas is going to kick it away to Tampa Bay on the other side of the 2-minute warning. 1:56 on the clock here in Arlington. Just field goals so far. Barrett with the pressure on Prescott.
In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality. It is vital to my mental, emotional, and physical performance. Only my Sleep Number 360 smart bed helps me fall asleep faster, keeps me cool, senses, and effortlessly adjust for my best sleep. Smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. And that means I'm at my best for me, my team, and you. And all I have to do is get game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
What the?
When gas prices rise, you realize how fast 10 cents adds up.
Can you believe the?
And up. And up. Become a Walmart Plus member and save 10 cents a gallon at Exxon and Mobil stations.
Introducing the first ever all-electric Chevy Equinox EV, powered by the Ultium platform. With a GM estimated up to 300-mile range on a full charge and a starting price around $30,000. It's everything you want in an electric SUV. Chevy Equinox EV, finally, an EV for everyone.
It's true. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition.
Really? Even if my old phone looks like this?
Why?
It's okay, people. I've trained for this.
It's not complicated. New and existing customers get a free Galaxy Z Flip 4 with the Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition.
Subway's dropping 12 new subs for the all-new Subway series menu.
The new monster has juicy steak and crispy bacon.
But what about the new boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry.
Settle down there, big guy.
The new Subway series. What's your pick?
I am going to help you.
Sack of Dak Prescott on third down. Cowboys going to punt it away to the Buccaneers.
There we go. You put it back up in the game, and they're going to attack them. That's exactly what they did. Shaq Barrett got to go down on Matt Farniak at the guard position, and that was no match.
So it's another punt for Brian Anger. Jalen Darden back to receive for Tampa Bay. Going to let it go. It's going to mean a long field for Brady. Pro Bowl kicker from last year. Pins him back to the 10. We're back in 30 seconds after this from AWS.
A game of inches? No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all, even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL, imagine what it could do for your business.
Drive 5 coming for Brady and the Bucks. They have 9 points, but look at how deep they've gotten to the Dallas 26 and the 20, the 18 and the 11, 3 field goals. And if you think about it, on those last 2 drives, they got to the 8 and the 4, but those Micah Parsons sacks on third down pushed the Buccaneers back. So Dallas taking punches and hanging in there right now. 10, low throw, pulled in by Godwin. He'll go out of bounds. The first down gain of about 4, and Godwin, who had not been hit before today, limps towards the sideline. We'll keep a close eye on that. Again, Godwin injured his ACL week 15 in the game against New Orleans. From the 15-yard line, Brady off the spot, throws underneath. There's a catch by Fournette, no gain there. Minute 33 to go. Go back to that.
Yeah, I don't think he caught that ball. I was wondering. Let's take a look.
It was close enough to stop and look. Again, we are in the last 2 minutes, but it looks like it did bounce. It didn't stop to look. 3rd and 4. Over the middle, it's Cameron Brate, the tight end, tackled by Leighton Vander Esch for the first down at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, and right now the game plan is fairly obvious. You've got Micah Parsons, who's going to line up over there against Josh Wells and take his shots.
Wells, the backup is in. Brady, deep shot downfield for Julio Jones at the 30. Holds it in. Jones slow to get up. Had the ball in his hands, made a little bit of contact with the ground, but a big gain to Julio.
Watch this catch. Want to know why he's one of the greatest to ever do it? That is fantastic.
From the 29 with 30 seconds left, Brady takes an end zone shot. Incomplete. Rashard Perriman, who came in when the injury happened to Godwin, going down the sideline.
One more time. Let's just watch. Oh, that is so hard to do and maintain possession when you hit the ground. So many of those balls pop out when they come underneath you and roll away. That's greatness.
Just the way he tucks and rolls there, right?
Let's take a look at what happened earlier in that play with Parsons, though. I mean, Leonard Fournette just knocked him in the air. Didn't knock him to the ground, knocked him in the air.
So 2nd and 10 for Brady. Incomplete. Everything was covered. Just gets rid of it. Good pressure off the edge there. It's 3rd and 10 coming up, and another 3rd down, and the Bucs have not been good on 3rd down in this first half.
You know, you get used to so many things, right? You think Gronkowski over all those years and what they've done the last couple of years. Now they have to find that next guy. Can it be Julio? Will it be Cameron Brate? One of these young tight ends. Who can affect the defense in the middle of the field?
They signed Kyle Rudolph, the veteran's inactive tonight. Third and 10. Brady gets rid of it high and incomplete. Again, looking towards Perriman, and again, the Bucs drive, and the Cowboys come up with a 3rd down stop, and it's another Ryan Suckup field goal attempt.
I always kind of laugh watching Trayvon Diggs in coverage because he's never playing behind anybody. Watch him. As soon as they make the break, he cuts on the good side. You want to know how you get 11 interceptions? That's how you do it.
This is the longest of the 5 attempts for Suckup tonight from 47 yards, and Dallas is going to take a timeout.
First charge timeout. Dallas. This is the 30-second timeout.
Well, that's the story. The 3rd downs. Tampa's had it. They've driven it. They've controlled this game. But Dallas's defense, which was really good last year, Dan Quinn has come up big.
You know, they don't play a lot in preseason anymore. And I think it shows up on offenses around the league on opening day a little bit more than maybe back in the day when people did play
a lot. Not as sharp.
Just not quite as sharp out here as what we see sometimes. But I tell you, I see a lot of possibility out of what Tampa is doing with some of the players that they've got out there. And with the Dallas Cowboys, Dak is just going to have to find his threat down the field to make a play like Julio Jones just did.
They have not had anything downfield. Ryan Suckup from 47. That through for his 4th field goal. So we're getting points out of these drives. but they're threes, not sixes. And that makes number 12 not very happy. 12-3 Bucks.
This letter is for you. From what I hear, you're supposed to be the next Tom Brady. You're not the next Tom Brady. You're the next you. Compare yourself to nobody but the kid in the mirror. The one who knows that who you are today is just a piece of who you're going to become. Sincerely, Tom. You wrote this. Yeah.
Football is back, and it's time to celebrate. Up your game with an impressive big new Samsung TV from Best Buy. It's been a long wait, and everyone is psyched to get back to cheering for their favorite teams and players. When it comes to fun and excitement, nothing can top the energy of NFL football. Catch it all with Best Buy, the official home entertainment retailer of the NFL.
I'm putting together the greatest team ever. There's only one place where heroes rule.
It's about time you showed up.
The bravest explore.
Hello there.
And rebels rise.
Oh, I'm not a superhero. That is for billionaires and narcissists.
Disney Plus is back in action.
Everyone calm down. The pros are here.
With exciting new premieres, including Marvel Studios' Thor, Love and Thunder.
Get to popcorn now.
Get Disney Plus for only $1.99 for 1 month. Offer available until September 19th.
It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in, that's true. And I hope whatever you've got to do is something that...
Cars built with safety in mind, even for those guys. The Volkswagen Atlas with standard front assist.
Maria alongside Tony and Jason, and coming up on the Toyota halftime, Coach.
Steeler defense getting after Joe Burrow. Jameis coming back against the Falcons.
All right, we'll see you at halftime. Mike?
All right, Maria, thank you. Guy used to coach the Buccaneers, guy used to coach Cowboys. So we're covered here week one. Great to have Tony and Jason in the studio. Frustrating for Dak Prescott and that Dallas offense. Chris mentioned the lack of down the field, big play threats. Only one first down since that opening drive. Brady's frustration magnified by all the field goal attempts by Suckup. 12-3, just 14 seconds left. Buccaneers are going to start with it in the second half, so Turp will see what he can do on this return. In one-man miss, and they got stuck by Keanu Neal, veteran former Falcon, back inside the 15-yard line.
I think Turpin's thinking this ain't the USFL.
You mean they hit harder?
Oh, he's been getting hammered out there. Dak Prescott so far in this one, 6 for 16 in the game, just 1 for 6 to CeeDee Lamb. So they really have to convince Tampa Bay that somebody can beat them in some one-on-one route running. And if anything, it looks like Tampa's getting more confident playing those one-on-one situations.
It's hard to find that guy right now on the Cowboys roster. Bucks will get the ball to start the second half. We'll check on Chris Godwin's health during the break as well. He went out that last drive. Buccaneers 12, Dallas 3, all field goals in the first half here at AT&T Stadium. Here's Toyota halftime with Maria to tell you what's on tap.
All right, thanks, Mike. And yeah, Coach, we had 5 field goals, no touchdowns so far in this first half.
Chris and Mike talked about nothing downfield for Dallas. Todd Bowles has gone against his nature and dialed down those blitzes.
Hey, Tampa has controlled this thing, but give Dallas credit. They played really good in situational defense down in the red zone and on third down.
All right, that is going to be our Week 1 Sunday Night Football, but we want to tell you about a great day. We've already had the good Patrick Mahomes and the new-look Chiefs offense, the not-so-good Aaron Rodgers finding chemistry with his wideouts and the Packers, and the just freaking fun Justin Fields and the Bears rolling out in the rain, slipping and sliding past the 49ers. That's all coming next.
Want to stay focused on the action? Just tell Siri, turn on Do Not Disturb.
The honor of hosting the Emmys falls to an elite few.
I made it!
And the Emmy goes to...
It
out to Swag.
The Primetime Emmy Awards, live tomorrow on NBC and Peacock at 8 Eastern. And the red carpet starts at 6 Eastern live from E!
Dreams do come true on this show.
That was sensational! Wow!
Bloody brilliant! And the winner is...
The America's Got Talent 2-night finale, Tuesday and Wednesday on NBC.
If the race between me and my opponent were out here, I could understand why you might choose him. If it were here, of course. But this campaign is about who's ready to represent Georgia. And when it comes to that, I'm proud to be leading the fight to cap the cost of insulin, to make sure our military has safe housing, and to stop the big banks from ripping off consumers. I'm Raphael Warnock, and I'm running for Georgia. That's why I approve this message.
Just the way you like it.
Me and my wife decided we'll have some fun. I was playing a 2-cent machine. 6 bets in, I hit a jackpot. $117,000.
I'm Gloria. I won over $2 million at Seminole Hard Rock Casino. I went and bought a bunch of jewelry.
Hi, my name is Tara, and I won over $500,000 playing slot. I do this full time, and I would not change it for the world. It's fun, and I win. I win a lot.
Anybody can win at Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa.
It's Ford SUV season. Time to gear up for changing conditions on and off-road. Get great deals on our most capable lineup of Ford SUVs, including Ford Explorer and Bronco Sport, both rated 2022 IIHS top safety picks, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. For great offers on Ford Explorer and Bronco Sport, or to build and order your select Ford, visit your local Ford dealer today.
Work with the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. and sell your home for maximum profit. With the guaranteed offer, there are no showings, no open houses, no stress. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
We're celebrating 50 years of Popeye's Signature Chicken with a deal you'll love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken we've been serving since 1972. Get the 5-piece while you can for just $6.99.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Watch the new and improved 11 Alive Plus, now streaming on Roku and Fire TV.
Welcome to the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
Well, the biggest offensive play so far this half was Julio Jones and his 48-yard catch. He's got 3 of them and 69 yards on the half. Tampa Bay still hasn't found the end zone, but find themselves up 12-3 as they go into the locker room and welcome into the studio Maria Taylor, Tony Dungy, and Jason Garrett. And we want to get you caught up on exactly what we saw in Week 1 with the best of. And we're going to start with the thriller that was in Cincy, Coach Dungy.
Yeah, Joe Burrow struggled early, but got him back in position. Thought this was going to be the game winner. No time left. All you got to do is make the extra point, but your snapper's hurt.
They're without their starting long snapper. It's blocked, and so that means in overtime, you give Chris Boswell the chance to hit the game winner.
And he did it. Had one chance earlier, didn't do it, hit it off the bar, but here he wins it for the Steelers. Big win on the road.
Coach, I was going to leave the miss out of it and just celebrate here. Okay, let's go to Cleveland taking on Carolina. Baker Mayfield against his old squad, Jason.
Baker Mayfield had a good start today in Carolina. Showed that moxie and competitiveness that he plays with. He brought him back.
He said he's been off the leash, but Baker Mayfield ultimately comes back and loses to the Browns. The rookie kicker, Cade York, wins it with that 58-yarder as Baker Mayfield looks on. And Kansas City taking on Arizona on the road.
And speaking of off the leash, Patrick Mahomes is never on the leash.
No Tyreek Hill, no problem.
No problem. Big plays all day long.
New Orleans headed to Atlanta to start out the season, and the Saints had to rally in this one.
Jameis Winston was big at crunch time. Loves the back shoulder to Michael Thomas.
Yeah, Michael Thomas, his first touchdown score since 2019. And in the final minute, it was Will Lutz who had the game winner from 51 yards. Minnesota taking on Green Bay. Vikings offense looked good.
Yes, Kirk Cousins in a different offense. Justin Jefferson, a lot of 3 wide receivers, a lot of motion, and a lot of gritty.
A lot of gritty. 2 touchdowns for Jefferson. Chicago taking on San Fran. It was a sloppy, muddy day, but a great fourth quarter from Justin.
Yeah, not much going on early for Justin Fields. He made some plays with his feet. A big throw on the play action and a heck of a slide. Look at that.
Slip
Having
and
fun
slide.
playing ball.
There you go, right past the 49ers. We got the Bears and the Packers next week in Sunday Night Football, but let's talk more about Justin Fields and what he was able to do late in this game to seal it for the Bears.
Hey, no points till 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. He scrambles left, puts his foot in the ground, and throws it back to Pettis. That's the play that got them started. Their defense played well all along. He made some big plays with his feet at the end of the game.
And for the Packers, Jason, we're not used to seeing this. Aaron Rodgers just didn't look in sync with any of his receivers today. We wondered how much the loss of Devontae Adams would hurt them. Well, it looked like it hurt them today. Just saw this over and over, just off-target throws, maybe off-target routes, Aaron shaking his head, and then the protection. We knew this was going to be a problem. Linemen hurt. They were chasing him all around today. Bears will look at this tape, Matt Eberflus, and say, hey, we've got to get after him. But it just no production from the wide receivers today.
Hey, Coach, they got shellacked in week 1 last year. Shellacked against New Orleans. They came back. I'm betting on that guy. He knows how to do it.
All right, so maybe there'll be some chemistry building exercises this week, so week 2 can look a little bit better. Coming up, what a day for the new head coaches, but first, Toyota reminds us that the Tundra is the full-size pickup that was born for bringing it.
The 2022 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, everybody. It's Savannah Guthrie from Today. We've been live in London for days now, just outside the gates of Buckingham Palace, for the dawn of a new royal era. King Charles III beginning his tenure as the world honors the life and 70-year reign of Queen Elizabeth, a monarch like no other. You can see all of our royal coverage live on the Today Show tomorrow morning and all week long. Maria, back to you.
All right, thanks, Savannah. And 8 of our 10 new head coaches have already played. They are 5-2-1.
Yes.
Coach, do you remember getting your first win?
I do. It took me 2 months to get mine, so I know what that celebration is all about.
What a great feeling for these guys. A lot of hard work. Waited a long time. Really happy for Matt Eberflus and the Bears. Kelvin O'Connell, great day for the Vikes.
How long did it take you, Jason, to get your first
It
win?
actually happened in the first game.
Ooh, didn't have to
The
wait
lights
on
went
that
out at the
bad
middle
boy.
end, baby.
There you go. The lights went out on Brady in this one. 2 sacks for Micah Parsons so far in this one, but still the Cowboys find themselves down 3-12 to Tampa Bay at home.
This has been the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
Underwear?
Wedgie?
Yeah! This Tuesday and Wednesday, hold on to your pants. It's a 2-night finale of summer's #1 new show.
My clue was great. Was it?
The Password finale, Tuesday and Wednesday on NBC.
When you need to find a new roommate, there's a route for that. Get 1.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2022 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
We had this tax bill, and you know Stacy's a tax attorney.
I was sitting in the committee, and I didn't believe the testimony I was hearing. I thought they were doing the numbers wrong, so I asked for a copy of the fiscal model.
She did the math on it.
82% of Georgians would have seen their taxes go up. I stopped that from happening because I believe that you don't raise taxes on working families.
She single-handedly stopped the largest tax increase in Georgia history because it was the right thing to do.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Incoming! Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
Breaking news, severe weather.
Watch 11 Alive News at 6 and 11.
Every Sunday you watch us. But just so you know, we see you too.
We see you in Ybor City and North Lawndale. Moms looking for a safe place to raise their kids.
We see you. The heroes who have risked their lives to protect ours.
Our son died just over a year ago, and the Rams doing all of this takes us away from that.
We see you in the hospitals and cancer wards, those fighting every single day.
We see you, because your challenges are our challenges.
Your neighborhoods are our neighborhoods.
Your fight is our fight.
To be out here in the community, give some hope, share some grief, that's how we're gonna get past this.
The whole world watches us. But now, they're gonna see you too.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Week 1 concludes with Monday Night Football on ABC and ESPN. Then Week 2 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Tonight's first half highlights are brought to you by Chevrolet.
Season 17 of Sunday Night Football begins in Arlington, Texas. A 51-yarder, and Maher knocks it through. Suckup from 44. And he matches the Maher field goal. Prescott throws on the run, throws an interception to Winfield. Brady deep shot downfield for Julio Jones.
Chevrolet. Find new roads.
Quarter 3. AT&T Stadium in between Dallas and Fort Worth here in Arlington. The buzz of this 12-3 Buccaneers lead on opening night. These are the two highest scoring teams in the league last year. No touchdowns in the first half. In part because Micah Parsons was terrific third down pass rushing. Couple of sacks, first defensive rookie of the year to do that in the next season since Aaron Donald. And Dak just 6 of 16, second lowest completion percentage in a first half. Cowboys only have 5 first downs at 94 yards. Bucks get the ball. Everybody's settling in here at AT&T for the third quarter. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark. You know, Chris, I never realized how many people care about you. My phone is blown up. Is Chris okay? Because people are hearing your voice. If you weren't with us at the top.
Is the next question, can you drag him out of there?
No, it's not. Chris just lost his voice. He's feeling fine, but he appreciates your concern. Can I speak for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's see what happens here to start the third. As Maher kicks it, it's a touchback, and we go down to Melissa Stark.
So, Mike, the Buccaneers get the ball to start the second half, but they will be without their Pro Bowl wide receiver, Chris Godwin. He was questionable coming into this game because he tore that ACL and MCL in his right knee in Week 15 last year, but he is out for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Melissa, the early word is a hamstring injury on Godwin. There's the play that he perhaps heard it. You don't know if he initially heard it earlier on, but it was after that play he came to the sideline right away. So no Godwin for the second half. Mike Evans is, and Leonard Fournette is in the secondary. Run of 10 for Fournette on first down. And those rookie tight ends throwing a nice block to pave the way.
O'Keefe coming out of the backfield. He is that blocking element here, going to lead up along with the backside pull. But if you've got to say who has dominated this game so far, no question about it. Leonard Fournette.
14 carries and 70 yards. Balanced. Buccaneers 17 runs, 18 passes. Make it exactly even as Fournette goes inside for a couple of yards to try to pull the ball away from him. Donovan Wilson, the safety, was trying to do that. Chris, I think back to the terrific kickoff game last year in Tampa, 31-29. In that game, the Bucs didn't run as much as they've run in the first half. They're keeping it on the ground here tonight.
Yeah, it's true. And you just wonder, too. I mean, you've got a backup in at left tackle now. They had Micah Parsons over there living on that side and getting some good pressure. But now they're going to force them to go play this run game and slow down that pass rush.
Rashad White, the second back, is in. He's got the catch on the edge. And Dallas is all over him. Dorrance Armstrong came off the line to join Leighton Vander Esch and set up long yardage for the Buccaneers, I should say.
no question, that's my favorite part of watching this team play, to watch the way that they fly to the football. Armstrong that time, but now it's Tom Brady. Micah Parsons has already lined up over here on the right edge, and he is going to come blistering off that edge. Now they do leave the tight end that side, Cameron Brate, to help somewhat against Micah Parsons.
The backup, Josh Wells, is in. Donovan Smith hurt his right arm in the second quarter. We have whistles here and a false start of the Buccaneers.
False start. Offense number 67. 5-yard penalty is third down.
Second such penalty on Tampa here tonight. Luke Gedeke, their second-round pick out of Central Michigan. So he's the starter at left guard, part of that reworked interior protecting Brady.
Yeah, and the Dallas Cowboys going to work both their superstars over here this time. DeMarcus Lawrence, Micah Parsons, both on the offense's left side going against Josh Wells.
Bucks need the 45. Brady moves left, flings it downfield for Perriman, coming over, incomplete. Terrific safety play to read it, run over by Malik Hooker. The former Colt in center field runs across to force the Buccaneer punt.
A little out and up on the outside here. They're going to try and make him believe that's what everybody's going to do to Trayvon Diggs this year. But look at the makeup speed and look at the help from his partner, Malik Hooker. Three very good safeties all playing here for the Dallas Cowboys. Donovan Wilson, Jaron Kearse, and Malik Hooker.
Bucks in the fourth round of the draft took Jake Camarda, the punter from the national champions, Georgia. He has a very live leg, is a really good athlete. His first NFL punt here. Almost got to him as he got it away, and it hit the scoreboard. So that has happened before in Dallas, and there is a rule for that as it hit the board. If you remember back in the playoffs last year, Brian Anger, his punt hit the video board. Anger, the veteran punter of the Cowboys, said, I can hit it on demand. We've got Terry McCauley, our rules expert, with us. And Terry, there are very few grounds rules specific to a stadium. There is one here in Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. They're just going to reset and replay. Reset the clock and reset the down, and
the kick hit
as
the
if it never
scoreboard.
happened.
It will be treated as a inadvertent whistle. We will replay fourth down.
Well, I mentioned Camarda has the big legs, so here's his first punt, and there it is hitting the bottom of the massive board here at AT&T Stadium. That thing looked like it was still on the way up, too.
It hit it
on
hard.
the rise.
I want to see if he can do it again. Can you imagine how many times the punters for the opposing team come in here and go,
First thing they do.
Yeah, I got to see if I can hit it.
Well, you know, there's a famous story of the Raiders back in the day when Sebastian Janikowski was a rookie. He and Shane Leckler went to Denver for the first time, and they started trying to kick balls out of the stadium because all they heard was how the air mile high the ball carries. Well, for the second time, because this is like the old school do-over, Camarda tries and he gets hit and roughed as he tried to punt that. The Cowboys almost got to it. Turpin at the 25. Is at the 30. They came after the rookie and they got him. Terrell Basham.
I don't think this is roughing, so this is one of those times you can come after the punter, because I don't think, Terry, it's not an automatic, is it?
It's not. This should just be running, Chris. He doesn't hit the plant foot with force. He just runs into him. This should be a 5-yard penalty.
And Terry, that's the differentiating point?
Yes, yeah. If it's forcible contact to the plant leg, it's always going to be 15. If he absolutely blows him up, punishes him, it's also going to be 15. This is just him down. Trust me, this is 5.
That sounds like something Terry has said to a head coach before. Hey, it's not that.
You know, it does seem strategic, though, right? I mean, if you can teach your guys to run into on a 4th down and long.
Running into the kicker, defense number 26. 5-yard penalty. We will replay 4th down.
Well, so they could add it on to the end of the punt, too?
No, they could not.
No,
this is a previous spot. Can't add it on.
So are we going to get Jake Camarda's first NFL punt for the 3rd time? We are. The punting unit coming back on the field here. And Mike McCarthy just asked the same question, Chris, that you asked. You know, one thing with Camarda, they had been working on his stride and getting him to get the ball off quicker. And you could tell that Bones Fossil, the special teams coach, John Fossil of the Dallas Cowboys, in his study of the kicker, knew just that. And his guys have come after him twice.
And may come a third time.
Because it's only 4th and 8?
Yeah.
You got 5 more to play with? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm just doing the math here. They look like they're going to come after him again.
One off the scoreboard. One the Cowboys bounced off of him. Here's the third. And that one misses the scoreboard, and Turpin's going to let it go. And after all that, a touchback. And been waiting all half of your NFL debut? It happened in style for Camarda.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Grandma's house after this, you know?
It's a puppy! Can we keep him, please?
No.
Oh, you got a 6, okay. Oh, no. Go, let's go.
Hi. Oh, hey, what you got there? All right, go get it. Come on. Yeah, good boy. Who's your buddy? I'm your buddy. Ready? Go.
Tips, I got it first. No, you...
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
I joined Uber One to be frugal, because I'm famous, but not famous. You know, I'm more like that guy from that thing famous, so saving money is pretty clutch for me. Pretty clutch.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing the life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No, you packed them.
No, you packed them. You said I won't forget to pack the life jackets.
I won't forget to pack the life jacket. I'm sorry, I have to challenge that.
Well, you do have one left, so.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
Want a worry-free way to kill bugs? Zevo traps use light, not odors or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap flying insects. They work continuously, so you don't have to. Zevo. People-friendly, bug-deadly.
So Todd Bowles replaces Bruce Arians. They know each other. Remember, Arians, of course, coached Bowles, who went on to the NFL, won a ring as a DB with Washington. Then the coaching part of his life ended up meeting up with Arians as the defensive coordinator in the desert with the Cardinals, then got the Jets head coaching job, had that for 4 years, a lot of lessons learned. And then the defensive coordinator here in Tampa for the Super Bowl victory. Arians steps down, now a senior advisor, and he's been around throughout. And Todd Bowles continues the relationship with a different connection this time. That's the Buccaneers defense, and tries to tackle Ezekiel Elliott, a good run of 6 yards on first down for the Cowboys. Chris, it was interesting last night with Bowles. We talked to him about the lessons learned in New York, and he feels those lessons learned are helping him enjoy the process more right now.
What do you say about the good media people in New York?
It's very competitive. There's a lot of competition amongst the media folks with 9 teams. So for him, he got to learn about every question that was going to come his way. A little bit easier with the Tampa media. Elliott bounces off a tackle. First down for Zeke to the 33-yard line. First down's been hard to come by for the Cowboys. It's their 6th of the game.
One of the hardest things in the world is a center to get out in front and pull. But one of the things that's really impressed me here tonight has been the running of Ezekiel Elliott. Everybody's been telling me he looks great. He looks different. He looks like he's really engaged. And I would have to agree with it. And I think that it may well be the best answer for the Dallas Cowboys right now.
33-yard line. Prescott on the move. We'll get it to Pollard. And Pollard's going to go out of bounds. A gain of 5 yards. Trying to do something with this offense against Todd Bowles' defense, Melissa.
Well, going back to Bruce Arians, he told me he's really enjoying his new role from a work standpoint. He weighs in with advice for Todd Bowles if he feels he needs to, but for the most part, he just lets Todd be Todd. He said Todd's like a son to him, and he's just trying to stay out of the way. But from a lifestyle standpoint, he said it really suits him. He plays golf 2 to 3 times a week and will continue to do so during the season. In fact, when we talked on the phone, he was supposed to be playing, but it was raining, Mike.
It's about the only thing that's going to stop Bruce. They've had such a great relationship over the years, and it continues here. Ineligible man downfield on the Cowboys. We'll wipe away that Pollard gain. It's 1st and 15. Scott adjusting the play. Elliott going to slide inside and get the penalty yardage back. A gain of 5. He's 2nd and 10. So, Chris, you look down here. Here we are 5 minutes into the third or thereabouts. And Dak Prescott's only completed 6 passes.
Yeah, and really it's been when he's been under pressure that's caused the most problems. He is the 4th best rated quarterback under pressure, and yet in that game in the first half, 2 for 8, a quarterback rating of just 1. So it gives you some idea that it has been the Bucs' pressure, and it's part of the reason we consistently see the Dallas Cowboys leaving backs and tight ends in to help with the protection.
2 inside guys with hands down here. Dropping coverage. Pollard's on the edge. He was to the 37-yard line. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, the 2nd-year man out of Washington. He was that last pick of the 1st round in 21. And Buccaneers think this might be a year the light goes on for number 9.
Great athlete, no question about it. There were times that you sort of saw him a season ago just sort of running around, you know, running right past plays, as a lot of rookies do. But already in this game, you can see he really is beginning to focus in and understand what offenses are trying to do to him. Comes that 5-down look.
Pressure coming up the middle, almost got to Prescott, and then they finally bring him down with Devin White. So all the pressure and all the twisting, and White was the one who came free after Mike Edwards got through first. And Dallas will punch it away again.
Yeah, here's the 5-down look, and then it was a bit of a fooler. They're going to drop out here and bring both of these guys right into the gap, and it worked perfectly. Only one back there to pick them up. Nothing Dak Prescott can do. So once again, when they call on the pressure, the Cowboys just don't have an answer for it tonight.
Again, it was Pollard back there. Ezekiel Elliott's so good at those pressure pickups. But White got through and the sack. The busy Brian Anger. Busy and good. 57 yards on that kick, taking Darden back. He'll spin out of bounds at the 20. 50 yards a net, flips the field. The Cowboys got nothing going on offense.
It's true. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition.
Really? Even if my old phone looks like this? Why?
It's okay, people. I've trained for this.
It's not complicated. New and existing customers get a free Galaxy Z Flip 4 with the Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition.
Football, beer, wings. Yes. Boneless wings on pizza. TVs, overtime, wings on pizza. Sauce, friends, wings on pizza. Wings, pizza, pizza, wings, wings, beer, and now pizza! B-Dubs is the only place for football.
Here's the problem. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels, plus football, plus Disney+, plus ESPN+.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV plus plus plus?
That's dumb, but we're gonna go with it.
Nothing like the hometown charm of a county fair.
So charming.
You say so.
What was that?
Nothing.
Wow. Next.
Do anything that's healthy?
That was actually fun.
When can we go back?
We have to wait a whole year, darn it.
When it comes to comfort, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Palisade. It's your journey.
FanDuel is dropping you in the middle of all the fantasy football action all season long. Right now, new customers get a free entry into a single game contest for a share of millions in prizes. Make every moment more with FanDuel.
You're early.
I didn't want to come late and miss the Bud Lights.
What are you guys doing?
Getting ready for the game.
Dude, you know I like it crispy.
Oh, we made room for the Bud Light.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Finally.
Hey, I've got a huge announcement. I'm returning to the game of trivia. Rival schools in the ultimate quiz show.
Coop, you're an avid reader. Of books? No.
Bless your heart.
Capital One College Bowl, Friday on NBC.
Pop star Camila Cabello joins Blake and Gwen and John. It's a new season of The Voice, premiering a week from tomorrow night, September 19th, 8/7 Central on NBC, streaming on Peacock. The Voice. Should I make a voice joke or just let it go?
Go ahead.
No.
My phone's blowing up, too.
From the 21-yard line, Leonard Fournette has got Hainsey in front of him and a gain of 10 on the ground for Fournette. Here's Melissa.
Yeah, Mike, Tom Brady will be without his left tackle, Donovan Smith, injured in the second quarter, went to the locker room for x-rays, ruled out because of his right elbow. Out for the rest of the game. And keep in mind, this is a guy who gave up only 1 sack all of last season.
And he has been in the lineup all the time. He's only missed 2 career starts. In his place, the veteran Josh Wells. Wells did start the playoff game against the Rams, but that's a big blow. Fournette continues to run effectively. That's 9 yards on first down for Fournette.
The Cowboys had this issue a season ago as well, giving up runs, power runs, and Leonard Fournette now is starting to make them mad, I think. But it has been one of those, this is a smaller defensive line. They play for speed, they play for movement, but sometimes if you can get them in the old phone booth, as they talk about, you can get a big back in the game and create some real running lanes.
Look at that, 92 yards on the ground. Keep at it, big opening Fournette into the secondary to the 42-yard line. That's a gain of 17 yards. Give that man 100 yards and give that man a break.
I mean, let's just take a look at it here. They're just plowing their way right through here. This is as simple as football can get. Nice job in there by Robert Hainsey.
Talk about the blocking of these guys. You have Hainsey, you have Gedeke, the rookie center inside as well. They were young in there. Brady felt pretty good about what those guys have shown. And now the play action. It's Brady on the move, launching across the field for Julio Jones. Oh, couldn't bring that one in. He's made so many of those catches on the other end of Matt Ryan passes over that decade in Atlanta.
I tell you, give a little credit on the outside to Cade Otton, who basically saved Tom Brady's life on that one. He bootlegs out there, and Micah Parsons was right in his face, and Julio almost came up with another one. Just enough to get Parsons off of him. If he would have caught this one.
Almost did. Otton is the 4th-round draft pick. We got 2 rookie tight ends who are playing a bunch here tonight. Jalen Darden has come in. He's in the slot on 2nd and 10. Brady about to get hit. Got rid of it underneath to the 35-yard line. That's Rachaad White. And how many times have we seen running backs catch passes from Tom Brady? You think of James White, all his success. Rachaad White could be in that role.
Watch Micah Parsons coming off the edge one more time. This time he's going up against the stud, Tristan Wirfs, one of the absolute best tackles in all of football. And yet his quickness and his power, Tom Brady knows where that guy is at all times. You can see him almost flinching away from him at the end of the throw.
Third and 3 in this area of the field. Dallas has come up with big plays, and that's what's kept them close in this game. Brady throws, and it's caught by Evans for the first down. Mike Evans in front of Anthony Brown, I should say, with the first down for the Buccaneers, and they keep the drive going inside of 5 left in the 3rd.
At time they come with pressure, but unfortunately that means one-on-one against one of the best one-on-one route runners in all of football. It's like trying to get through Gronk. You know, his body is so big, there's just nothing you can really do about it. Single coverage, bring the blitz. He's going right to Evans.
Brady 14 of 21, 177 yards. Fournette got a break. He's back in there, running left again. Got a couple there. Jaron Kearse went over to get him, had the initial hit, and Kearse is still down on the ground and shaken up. Fournette over to give him a hand up. As Kearse is going to head over to the sideline. And we'll step out for a minute.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. And by switching, you could even save $652. Thank you, Liberty Mutual. Now, contestants ready? Go!
Oh my goodness.
Why? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Nice place.
Thanks.
Did you know? Paying rent can now raise your credit scores instantly. Free with Experian.
Now rent can boost your credit scores instantly. Free with Experian Boost. Download the app now.
One of our cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
A game of inches. No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all, even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL, imagine what it could do for your business.
You got a dog. Hi. Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Dibs, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
Joe, can you come back in the second half? Joe.
On this Sunday night, our aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. We thank the folks downtown for not only the nice welcome, but the new Sunday Night Football logo as well. Just appreciate the hospitality. A great place to come. Between Dallas and Fort Worth in Arlington.
Brady knows it's man coverage now. He's shifted Fournette out. He's going to throw it. Yes, sir.
2nd and 7. He has to move off the spot, but completes it to Evans, who goes down to the 5-yard line to set up 1st and goal and a gain of 17.
Leonard Fournette went out in motion, came back. Leighton Vander Esch went with him. He knew right now it's man-up-man coverage, and every time. Literally, sometimes as a quarterback, you lick your lips when you see something like that.
That's great. We had Michael Jordan introduce the Brady season 23 at age 45 tonight. 1st and goal for the 5. Brady. Evans. Did he catch it? Yes, sir. Touchdown. Hard to beat in the air. Mike Evans.
This is pretty good. Watch this catch just falling backwards, one-handed. But Mike, what happened was the Buccaneers were just bludgeoning the Cowboys defense, and so they had to go into those single coverages. And the minute they did, Brady said, "Thank you very much. Here you go, Mike."
So that's the all-time run, sets up the pass.
That's it.
Ryan Suckup. Game's first touchdown of the night, the 625th career touchdown pass for Tom Brady. He and Mike Evans have had a pretty good first couple of years together. Here's the beginning of year 3. 12-13 for 6 for Tampa.
Up your game with a big new Samsung, LG, or Sony TV from Best Buy.
It takes fight to be a full-time fan. There'll be good days and bad ones. But when you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Modelo, brewed for full-time fans. Brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Sure, you should teach him to ride a bike. Then use Greenlight and teach him how to invest in bikes. Teach him to be smart about money, and he'll go far.
Super far. Oh, hey, Mom.
Navigate the world of money together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
Hey, you!
New Balance. We got now.
They say a good steak shouldn't be covered in sauce. That's why this prime rib is covered in fire-roasted peppers and provolone. But if you want sauce, it's in the bag. Arby's, we have the meat.
This was an orchestrated, coordinated attack.
These monsters will be punished for their reprehensible actions.
I'd like to combine forces, work this case together.
Just like old times. They sell young girls, they kill people.
He's the most important witness in the country.
It's a hit, we gotta move! You need to get this conviction. How you convict him? I don't really care.
We move hard, we move fast. I am going to help you.
I'm coming for you.
Evacuate first, ask questions later. Get out of there right now! Let's move.
Great back shoulder grab, Mike Evans. 14 touchdowns last year, the first from Brady for 2022. And it is 19-3. Tampa has scored 19 in a row. And a touchback on that kickoff. Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey. And by Uber One. Join to save on rides and eats. There they are, the Cowboy Super Bowl rings, 5 of them. Of course, 3 with Jerry Jones here, with Jimmy Johnson and Barry Switzer, and there is Jerry Jones, the owner and the president and the general manager. It's been 26 years since that last Super Bowl ring, and the division won last year, and the playoff loss to San Francisco here. Right now, this offense is not of the caliber that they can get it done. High throw for Noah Brown is incomplete. Dak Prescott struggled to find open receivers, 7 of 18. And Mike McCarthy, look, he knows the pressure. The very first question he got at training camp this year was about the hot seat and job security. And he understands after Green Bay and the attention there, the different attention that comes with this job here in Dallas.
It's about players. They don't have players right now.
Second and 10, Prescott hit from behind and thrown down. Anthony Nelson, fourth-year man out of Iowa, takes care of business.
Anthony Nelson going to come unblocked off the edge. 5 sacks a season ago. He finished 3rd on this team, but nobody home. Once you try to pump fake it when that guy's unprotected, it really is up to the quarterback to understand if that backside's protected or not. And if it's not, you have to get rid of it.
As we have Tyler Smith making his first start, the rookie left tackle, and Matt Farniak, the guard in there because of injury. Flag is down. Prescott takes the shot to the sideline. Dennis Houston with the hand fighting. It comes up incomplete.
Offside. Defense, number 98. 5-yard penalty to keep third down.
And Chris, you said they don't have the players right now. The wide receiver injuries are just being magnified here. The guys who they hope to get back, but right now they've got no threats on the outside other than CeeDee Lamb.
Well, and there was free agency that impacted it, and Amari Cooper and Cedric Wilson, and then you've got the injury to Michael Gallup. So they knew they were short at receiver. They knew, and they went other directions.
3rd and 11, 5 of the pattern for Dak, and he throws complete to the 38-yard line. That's one of the reliable targets in Dalton Schultz, but he's been getting a lot of attention tonight. First down for the Cowboys.
Yeah, and Dalton Schultz is a really, really good zone route runner, knows where the holes are in there, but right now they've got interior guys. They have CD and they have Dalton Schultz inside. What they don't have are the threats outside.
Just the 8th completion for Prescott. He'll throw it one more time to his tight end, and Schultz going to be blown dead right on the 43-yard line. Pickup of 5. Michael Gallup has been working off the ACL injury. It's a target for hopefully week 3 or 4 for him. James Washington, the free agent they signed from the Steelers. You mentioned him earlier. His foot injury has him out. Jalen Tolbert, who they took in the 3rd round, inactive tonight. Dennis Houston, the undrafted rookie, just played better. And he is up and active tonight. And once they get 5 forward, they go 5 backward.
Ball start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, and part of these boos are coming from last year, too. This was the most penalized team, and so one of the things that Mike McCarthy insisted on doing was cleaning up that aspect of it. And yeah, there's some different people in here, but it's just not looking good.
No, doesn't. 70 games what they averaged last year, and they double that in the playoff loss to the 49ers here. 2nd and 10, pressure picked up. Prescott over the middle, complete. Across midfield to the Tampa side for CeeDee Lamb. It's been hard to get him the ball. He's been targeted 7 times tonight.
Well, and he is one of the more exciting players in the NFL if you can get him the ball in space. So any way you can get his hands on the ball, he can easily make people miss in the open field.
Hey, easy, hey, Red Batman! Red Batman! Donut, donut!
Just Lamb's 2nd catch with those 7 targets. Tryon Shoyinka started moving, and the tight end moved with him.
Offense number 78, 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
They get steal.
And I don't know what Red Batman was, but Dak seemed awfully impressive about whatever that play was going to be, and he was looking for a little play action off of it. But you're right, when Shoyinka gave it the flinch, that was all for Terrence Steele.
About 20 seconds in this 3rd quarter. Tony Pollard, good opening here for Pollard to that O-line. Couple of mistakes with movement, but they move the pile there to the 45-yard line. Dallas going to jump on the ball like they did at the end of the 1st. Didn't get a playoff then and will not get one off here. After 3 in Arlington, Buccaneers the only points of that quarter, up 19-3. Sunday Night Football continues after these messages.
Streaming now only on Peacock, the most epic family movie with never-before-seen footage.
Everybody hold on to somebody.
Jurassic World Dominion, the extended version.
Is that a dinosaur on your shoulder?
Yeah. Streaming now only on Peacock.
You guys want a beer burst? It cracks itself open whenever something exciting happens in the game.
Tuesday, Jimmy welcomes Serena Williams. New Tonight Show.
Who wants some beer burst?
It's a Hail Mary.
We begin with breaking news this evening.
A police chase through 2 counties, people running for their lives.
This storm has a history of producing damage. We're already getting reports of trees down and power outages.
The victim had his girlfriend and little girl inside the car with him.
I come down here with my children all the time.
It has to stop. I lost my baby.
History unfolding today. The Supreme Court's decision overturning Roe versus Wade.
Our voices are going to be heard.
Come on! Saving at the pump can be a pain. Skip the PIN pad and save. Pay from your phone. And with BP Me Rewards, you can instantly get 5 cents off every gallon. Every time.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast.
So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
Watch the new and improved 11 Alive Plus, now streaming on Roku and Fire TV.
Back in Dallas with Todd Bowles, Coach, a few key injuries on offense, but that's not slowing you down. What do you want to continue to see offensively?
Well, we just want to make sure we keep running the football. You know, if we run the football, we take time off the clock, and we got to keep playing on defense and keep them out of the end zone.
Yeah, you're talking about defense. You're making it so tough on Dak and the Cowboys. What is working so well?
The guys are just following the game plan, and they're playing tough, and we just got to keep it up one more quarter.
Thanks, Todd.
You got it.
Enjoyed being around him the last couple of days, don't you?
He's the best.
Yeah, right? From Elizabeth, New Jersey, that toughness of Todd Bowles, he kind of brings it all the time in a very low-key, cool way. Players, and he jokes around with us, and he gets on our case with a smile on his face. Cowboys trying to muster a drive here. At the 45, it is Tony Pollard with a good second effort to run through the try on Shaik and tackle. Flag is down as he got past the first down marker. However,
holding. Offense number 78. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That is the hat trick for Terrence Steele here, who lost his hat on that play.
Steele over here, right there. Hands up underneath the shoulder pads and a clear view.
That is his 4th penalty on the night. Fault starts in a hole.
The Cowboys really need to drive what Tom Brady and the Bucs just put together. Run it, run it, run it, play action, force the defense to do something. That's what they can't do.
Scott throws, Schultz with the catch on the 42-yard line. The 5th grab for Dalton Schultz. He's got more than any other Cowboy receiver. That is Jason Peters, still going, age 40. He was with the Bears last year. And once the injury happened with Tyron Smith, the Cowboys needed some experience. And that's really experience at age 40. But Chris, you watched him in his Bears tape from last year. He said he could still play.
He was good. And of course, he was great when he was with the Eagles. He had a few wars with these Dallas Cowboys. Here comes that double-A blitz look. Nope.
Inside give to Pollard. He's only going to get a yard there. So Peters is working out with the Cowboys. It would be a couple of weeks before he's ready to play, but an option if Dallas needs to get somebody else in there on that offensive front.
Got to go for it here. Wouldn't surprise at all if you end up seeing Dak with some kind of a read option or keeping the ball himself. They were crashing down a bit. Let's see what his reads take him to here.
4th and 2, CeeDee Lamb, the move man. Dak's throws incomplete. White almost had the interception. Houston was the intended receiver. And on downs, Dallas gives it back to the Buccaneers. Rare trip to the Bucs side of midfield. Couldn't convert. 4th and 2.
the?
When gas prices rise, you realize how fast 10 cents adds up.
Can you believe the?
And up.
The?
And up. Become a Walmart Plus member and save 10 cents a gallon at Exxon and mobile stations.
Amazing. Jerry, you gotta see this.
Saying it. Trust me, after 15 walks, gets a little old.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
Strutting your way into my heart. Take your head up, make yourself at home. Have a steady night, then strut on home. Day one, I'm in love with the strut. Day two, I'm in love with the strut. Day three, I'm in love with the strut. And guess what? I'm in love with the strut. I like your strut. Do you wanna go strutting and strutting? You like my strut. Do you wanna go strutting and strutting? You like my strut. Then let's go strutting right now.
A Corona and palm trees.
A Corona and calm seas.
And a balm breeze.
And our strong knees.
It's Andy and Snoop.
And we're eating Guam cheese.
Guam cheese?
Yeah, I don't know. I ran out of rhymes.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Let's take a look at our next-gen stats powered by AWS and Mike Evans. Why not? Nobody has been better on these go or fade routes in the corner of the end zone than what Mike Evans is. And some of those one-handed catches are just magical. He has been the guy in the red zone for Tom Brady, especially now that no Gronkowski. I would expect it to be even more. But anytime Tom Brady has seen that man coverage tonight, right to Mike Evans.
I mean, football players are big, right? But they are a physically impressive team with Julio Jones and Mike Evans and Leonard Fournette. They bring the physicality, not just in height and weight, but also the way they play. And then Evans down there, that big body, is so hard to get a handle on. Leonard Fournette over 100 yards tonight, gains 1 on that carry. During the first couple of minutes of this fourth quarter, just joining us, Cowboys scored their opening drive a field goal, and it's been all Tampa since.
Dak Prescott over there, and you know, as an offensive player, you know what's going on. I mean, they had the #1 offense in all of football last year, right? I mean, Kellen Moore, he knows how to call plays. They know how to set this thing up. But there's only so much you can do. You have to be able to win one-on-one matchups in the same way we were just talking about with Mike Evans.
Brady pointing out Micah Parsons throwing to the opposite side. Ball is brought in just shy of midfield. Russell Gage gets his first one here with the Bucs. 5th year out of LSU. He was a free agent pickup after his first 4 with the Falcons.
And remember what happened a season ago to this Tampa Bay team, and one of the reasons that they didn't move on in the playoffs is they really sort of just ran out of receivers at the end of the season. So they loaded up. They get a Russell Gage. They get a Julio Jones. They get some guys that can help them. And I think these 2 young tight ends are helping them too.
Guys who they drafted. Cade Otton and O'Keefe. 3rd and 2. And Brady will throw for it. Underneath, intercepted. Donovan Wilson dropping back in the middle and picks Tom Brady. And he's taking that ball right to the sideline as a souvenir. Dallas's defense needed to make a play, and Brady tries to get it inside. And the former Aggie, Donovan Wilson, comes up with the INT.
Peaceful state, full plate. Wait, are you my blind date? Dancing crew, trip for 2, nail the final interview. Buy or lease, masterpiece, inside joke. Artichoke, gang with Doug, brand new mug. Give me a kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. Boosters designed for COVID-19 variants are now available. Brought to you by Pfizer and BioNTech.
It's the all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible new subs. The most epic sandwich roster ever created. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
Verizon Small Business Days are back, and there's never been a better time to switch. With limited time offers, like our best price on our Best Business Unlimited plan, and a 5G phone on us at Verizon Small Business Days. From the network America relies on.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more?
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get chorizo?
Metaphorically, yeah.
Carnita.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Oh, bacon?
Oh, wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce. Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Burritos.
Sure.
Okay.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
I think I'm ready to leave the city. Find a job where I can work from home. Move somewhere where I can get a little house. Know my neighbors. Maybe get a dog. Even have a garden. That would be nice.
Was on him. He simply did not see Donovan Wilson drop underneath, and lucky for Brady on that one, he threw it a little bit behind him, or Wilson would have scored.
On first down, Ezekiel Elliott for the Cowboys. It's their best starting field position of the night. But got to score a drive, gain of a couple to midfield.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the answer for the Dallas Cowboys this year. I really do. Look at Tom Brady. Sometimes he just literally cannot believe he makes a mistake.
Yeah, he knew it. Just read his lips. My fault. He knew that he made the mistake. The movement by Donovan Wilson got him. Now can Dak do anything with it? And fires trying to go back shoulder intended for Dennis Houston. And that's incomplete. Bring up third down.
You've got to hit this pass. You have to hit this pass. Your guys have picked up their best blitz, and now you've got the one-on-one on the outside. You have to be able to win this route, and they simply cannot hit it. Maybe it's not enough time on task with a guy like Dennis Houston. Maybe Carl Davis is just too good, but they're not making those plays when opportunities present themselves.
Lamb on the move. Third and 8. Prescott rolling, pumping, and now throws incomplete. He tried to use the pump to draw the defense, and they all came. So Noah Brown was open. And maybe it's that same thing, that time on task deal. They just couldn't be on the same page.
This had a chance. I mean, it really did have a chance. He pump fakes it and then just throws it behind him. I mean, there was nobody there. He could have let it out in front of him. I don't know why he threw it behind him.
Prescott now 11 of 25 on the night, and they get the turnover. Can't do anything with it. And down 16, 11 to go. They'll kick it away. Brian Anger put the nose down. That's fair caught by Darden. 37-yard kick, no return. No damage off the Brady interception for the Buccaneers.
What's the move? Catch a groove. She said, where you going? What's the move? Tryna wild out. Catch a groove. What's the move?
Making a home means making decisions. Lots of them. So we promise to be here with prices you'll love if you just promise to put your heart into it. Seasons change, but our lowest price promise is every day. Shop fall at Lowe's today.
Prepare yourself.
The cut above the rest.
True power requires sacrifice.
A breathtaking return to Middle-earth.
Our fate is in your hands.
Whose hands?
This could be the one fantasy show to rule them all.
You cannot defeat Sauron. Soon, Middle-earth will be ours.
The Rings of Power, now streaming only on Prime Video.
FanDuel is dropping you in the middle of all the fantasy football action all season long. Right now, new customers get a free entry into a single game contest for a share of millions in prizes. It's easy to build a team in minutes. And from single game to season-long contests, you can take home W's all year long. Make every moment more FanDuel.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
How did I get here? You're a time traveler. You leap into other bodies, saving people.
Quantum Leap premieres next Monday, 10/9 Central on NBC.
From one of the league's great venues to another, we're at Lambeau next Sunday night as Justin Fields and the Bears, off of their win over San Francisco in the rain at Soldier Field, take on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Remember, the Sunday Night 7 every week, free to play on the NBC Sports Predictor app. Rodgers only 195 yards passing in the Packers' loss to Minnesota. Fournette, good first down run for Leonard, who has really dominated running to the left side here tonight. And he's going to jog off.
You just get these big guys getting out in front of that big guy carrying the football, and good things are happening. This is just a mauling. I mean, there's really no other way to say it. They've attacked them up the gut. They've attacked them on the edge. And every time you try and add a body into the mix and try and help against the run, you're one-on-one against Mike Evans and you lose there.
Saw Fournette jogging off, Chris. Excuse me. He was a little uncomfortable. He might be. What's his most yards since he's joined the Buccaneers? 127 rushing yards tonight. Fournette, Brady goes to the air, and that's Russell Gage with his second reception. At the 33-yard line.
And I know they're not looking for another back right now with the way that Leonard Fournette's playing, but this Rashad White has definitely captured their attention some. And his playing time will grow as this season goes along.
Talk about Fournette's 127 yards and the damage like that last carry to the left. 15 for 111. And that's a good part of it without Donovan Smith, that starting left tackle who was injured. Josh Wells came in the second quarter. As Chris just talked about, Rashad White, third-round pick out of Arizona State. He was the 4th running back taken in this year's draft.
Yeah, and one of the things that, of course, James White was the guy that, for Tom Brady all those years, the receiver coming out of the backfield. But imagine going from Leonard Fournette at 250 pounds to the kind of quickness and jump cuts that you just saw from Rashad White. I think that combination is going to do nothing but improve as they go along.
Keyshawn Vaughn was inactive tonight for the Buccaneers. Ronald Jones has moved on to Kansas City after his 4 years. Brady just winding the clock down here and ready to take a timeout. He was going to take that one, so he waited. 9:07 to go. So that offensive front for Tom Brady, it's been familiar in his first couple of years in Tampa. As a matter of fact, if you think of the 5 protecting the treasure, if you will, they had as many starts together as anyone in the NFL. But Marpet and Jensen and Kappa, for different reasons, gone. Gedeke, the rookie, Hainsey, his first experience out of Notre Dame, and Shaq Mason, who Brady knows really well. As a matter of fact, Chris, you go back to 2015, nobody has played more snaps with Brady than Shaq Mason, who came over as a free agent from New England. How have they done tonight?
I think they played really well. I do, and it wouldn't surprise me if this team turns into a little bit of, kind of reminds you a little bit of the back in the days with the Patriots. You know, they get all that play action, you get the guards pulling, and then all of a sudden Tom's pulling the ball out of there and hitting some big plays. Now, it hasn't happened all night tonight, but this establishes you've got to come ready to stop the run against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers going forward, and it's only going to help the passing game.
3rd and 1, and they will toss it. White to the edge. Micah Parsons chasing him down. We saw the speed and athleticism, but White had the angle and has the first down for the Buccaneers.
tell you, Micah Parsons, I know he didn't quite get there, but he can just fly. He really can. Just a half a step behind at the snap was really all that kept him from getting there. There are so many guys playing this linebacker position now, and let's talk about Devin White for the Buccaneers as well. Both the same kind of player can just go sideline to sideline.
White again running to the right side. He's out of bounds at the sideline here at the 43-yard line. It's a nice first down pickup of 5 as White gets his first NFL action.
So let's talk about all these offensive linemen and what does it do to these two guys? It does that, which is then when you used to see Gronk go across the field like that, right? This is Tom Brady. I don't know whose offense it is. I don't know what name it is, but this is what Tom Brady lives for, the ability to run the football like this and then play action off of it.
It's the GOAT offense.
It's the GOAT offense.
And Byron Leftwich is calling it, a guy who was a number 7 overall pick back in his day with Jacksonville. Into Jalen Darden's hands on the end around. Leighton Vander Esch is over there working across the field to make the tackle. Only a gain of a yard. And, you know, Leftwich is in control of this offense with Brady. And their partnership has worked out over the last couple of years. Of course, Bruce Arians is the head coach because of his offensive pedigree had such a factor. But now it's Byron Schoen. Even Todd Bowles said, hey, the offense is fine. These guys are okay. So I don't have to worry about what's going on that side of the ball now.
Yeah, I was bringing up a couple of things. Hey, Tom does this or Tom does that. He goes, you've forgotten I play quarterback too? Like, I know exactly what he's doing out there. Yeah, he moves around. We talk about that all the time. It's got to be fun for two NFL quarterbacks to dream up an offense, right?
Two guys who went against each other in a playoff game. Brady hit as he threw to Brayton. Incomplete. They brought the blitz. Donovan Wilson trying to get there, and Basham, Terrell Basham, stayed down here on the ground as he was shaken up trying to get to Brady. Pass was incomplete. We'll have fourth down with the training staff out to check out Basham.
Brady, the best ever, right? But he's not thinking about being the best. He wants to be better.
Couldn't be better. I could do better. He can do better.
He wants to practice better. Ouch.
That's better.
That was better.
Recover better.
Night off.
He even wants to eat better.
Can I take your order?
Steak. Steak. I'll have their parsley.
Yum.
First he leaves, and now he's getting even better.
But better doesn't stop there. He wants to be a better teammate.
I love that guy.
A better friend.
I love that guy.
Even a better enemy.
I hate that I love that guy.
You think I could get better?
Oh, you could get way better.
Save room for dessert?
Where's dessert?
So you know he's going to invest better, too.
FTX, that's the crypto app, right? Now it's for all kinds of investing. It's better. And I like better.
Because the best are never done getting better. Even if it seems a little much.
Reggie Bush had something important taken from him, so Wendy's is returning it.
The Pretzel Pub! Let's go! Yes!
We haven't told him it's back for a limited time.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Pretzel Pub Cheeseburger.
Dude. Fire. Grill master, huh?
Burgers, better with Pepsi.
Hey, sorry I missed your game.
It's okay.
You see that?
That's when I realized it's time to finally do the thing we've been talking about for years.
So we're making plans for right now.
Start your plan today with a Northwestern Mutual financial advisor and spend your life living.
There's Terrell Basham coming off with the help of the athletic training staff. There's 3 people coming at Brady, and bodies tangled up. Basham injured there. False start by the gunner of the Buccaneers, D. Delaney, 5-yard penalty.
False start. Offense number 30. 5-yard penalty is 4th down.
Yeah, the other negative part about this is it throws you back into that 4th and
you can come get them.
8-9 area, and they're loaded up. That was as close as a game-changing play as they had. They almost blocked that first punt last time. Here they come.
After Camarda, he gets picked up, doesn't hit the scoreboard. Fair catch is signaled for and made by Cavante Turpin. 7 minutes left. Last chance for Dak and Dallas. Back at 30.
It's a beautiful thing. Change. Embrace it, and your business can improve our climate. Give more people a place to call home. Inspire a global workforce to be a force of innovation and growth, and help reduce food waste and combat hunger. See how the value we bring to your business can create more value in our world. Accenture. Let there be change.
Cowboys trying to find any offense here in the home opener. Just a field goal on the opening drive. Nothing since. We'll take out the drive, the kneel down, one play at the end of the half. 8 other drives for the Cowboys, starting with this one. Prescott throwing open to Noah Brown. He worked the sideline, one of the better pass plays of the night for the Cowboys, and Brown will bring it out to the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 23.
Yeah, that's one of the few times you'll see Antoine Winfield, who I think is playing a new position out here tonight, this slot position here. And I'm sorry, he's on the inside and has to drop back underneath that pass play right there. But in the past, it'd been Sean Murphy Bunting playing in that slot. And tonight, it's been much more Antoine Winfield.
And Shaq Barrett got Dak's hand on that one. Still completed it. Prescott, pressure around him, coverage all over, and tried to get it to CeeDee Lamb.
Coverage all over all night. There's really, I mean, that's part of the story. Leonard Fournette, this offensive line of the Bucs, and the coverage of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's been a great game plan. Todd Bowles was not going to allow Dallas to do what they did last year, which was run it, or if they came up in the box, then they would just throw quickly outside. He's not allowed them to do that here tonight.
Here we go.
6.5 to go. 4-man rush, and Prescott gets it complete. Brown in the middle of the field, right near midfield. Two back-to-back first downs in the air on this drive to Noah Brown.
Tell you, Shaq Barrett's been getting close. They're running a lot of stunts right over Matt Farniak, who's come in as a replacement for Connor McGovern.
Prescott trying to set up the screen. Elliott sniffed out by Levante David. The captain, former All-Pro, Pro Bowler, saw that coming, and Dak is coming over after getting that hand hit on that Shaq Barrett play. He's looking at that hand, and Cooper Rush has come in for the Cowboys. Oh boy. Right away to get looked at. So often we see quarterbacks have a thumb or a hand hit a helmet. Snap back to Rush. The backup throws complete to Brown. Rush was 5th year out of Central Michigan. He was cut and re-signed, as now all concern in Cowboy land is that hand to Dax. That was the first hit with Barrett on the completion, and then another one on this drive. It's 2 separate ones looking very similar. 48 Rush fires. Complete, trying to get it to CeeDee Lamb.
It's one of the real dangers of playing the quarterback position. As a matter of fact, in training camp now, defensive linemen for almost every team are wearing those padded helmets. And a lot of that got started because they were so worried about Matthew Stafford, who got his hand hit in practice one day, put them on, and now every training camp you go to, everybody's wearing those padded helmets, more for concussion stuff. But it started really with protecting the thumb of Matthew Stafford.
4th and 6 for Rush, who got the start on Sunday Night Football in Minnesota last year. Barrett got a head start at him. And although it's going to be a sack, it's going to be a flag. Won't be enough for the first down. Dak running back.
Offside. Defense, number 58.
For an X-ray,
5-yard
you'd
penalty.
imagine.
Repeat fourth down.
As they go to check him out. And you build up your season, you talk about your defense, and you come off of a year where the offense was so good, and it's a miserable night on the field, and then the quarterback gets hurt. And now it's going to be a week of just scratching your head before Cincinnati comes in here next Sunday.
You know, we talked about it in the open, though. This isn't the same offense that was the #1 offense a year ago. It's not.
Fourth down now, and short, and Rush throws complete. It's first down with Dalton Schultz making the grab at the 37-yard line. You mentioned Rush, and the victory. There are his career numbers that start. It was Amari Cooper with 51 seconds left, a 75-yard drive for the game-winning score. He had only thrown 3 passes in his career before that game. But a launch one here downfield, incomplete. He and Dennis Houston not on the same page. You know, the Cowboys didn't technically keep a backup quarterback. They had Rush on the practice squad and had to do one of those practice squad elevations that we got used to during COVID over the last couple of years. You just look at Mike McCarthy after the conversation. Jim Moore, the athletic training staff. Jerry and Jerry Jr. and Steven and Jones family across the way from us. Shaking their heads like a lot of Cowboy fans right now.
You know, a lot of Cowboys fans thought they were loaded up on this roster to make their run last year and got knocked out by San Francisco. They had to make financial moves this year.
This pass is complete. Simi Fehoko, a second-year man out of Stanford, gets his first career reception. Pac-12 performer for the Cardinal in Palo Alto.
I mean, it is a 2-score game, right?
Right.
I mean, it is. Just saying.
Doesn't feel like it.
No.
But it is. Rush saw a bunch of time in the preseason. He sees Devin White. Weren't guys like that coming after you in the preseason. White with the sack.
There he is. Devin White just has the speed to make things happen so quickly. And there you see one of the reasons, and Mike, you hit on it earlier. Tony Pollard, for as tremendous as he's been as a runner, he is nowhere close to Ezekiel Elliott as a pass protector. And most quarterbacks would say, give me the pass protector.
Going for it again on fourth down for the third time tonight. Need 15, and Rush is going to fling it downfield. Fehoko's down there. Couldn't bring it in. Mike Edwards on the coverage. And it's going to be a long week in Cowboy land. Injuries, didn't play well. Rough start to the season for Dallas.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me?
Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
One Bounty versus 2 of the leading ordinary brand. One sheet of Bounty absorbs more than 2 sheets of theirs. And the winner is Bounty. One and done. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with Night Sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Save up to $150 on an unlocked Pixel 6a with qualified activation.
Seriously, like have you seen my silhouette? Sheesh, it's giving main character energy. Like grab the bag and start to fast.
Our best flavors just got better. Truly Hard Seltzer.
I just came back for the win. He's running to the river. Unbelievable.
Let's work this case together.
Murder, domestic terror.
You need to get this conviction.
I'm gonna help you, I promise.
Evacuate first, ask questions later.
You've got to pick between these two lovely people who happen to be married. You think I'm lovely?
I would love to coach you. Oh my!
Mute per microphone.
Fight it out!
The Voice premieres next Monday, 8/7 Central on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Cincinnati comes in here next week. The Bengals had that wild overtime loss with Pittsburgh. They're going to find a Dallas team trying to figure it out on the offensive side of the ball. 3:14 left. Buccaneers on top. They've only scored one touchdown here. Rashad White remains the back. And he goes to the 46-yard line. Timeout taken by the Cowboys. Time for us to take a look at Tom Brady's dominance, brought to you by Subway. We can take that dominance in many ways to the GOAT, but how about the geese, like the goose eggs, the teams that haven't gotten a win against Brady? In New England, you remember that one last year on Sunday night. Tampa. Then there's the Vikings and the Cowboys. Looks like that Dallas one's going to go to 0-7. You get a couple with Atlanta in the division.
Wouldn't you like to just hang out in the room with those guys that are thinking those things up?
You like those, don't you?
I love that. I love it. I like those guys are sick. That's tremendous.
Well,
I love that.
we hung out with this guy, Brady, last night and talked to him. Hang out. We talked to him in our production meeting.
He had to come in, so he didn't choose to hang out with us.
But he enjoyed it. And where do we start the conversation? He's going to be just like you in a year or two. Who knows when he's going to jump into the TV booth?
Yeah, and it was interesting. I don't think he's exactly sure what he's going to do next year. Playing is a possibility, broadcasting or even a year off is a possibility. So he's contemplating a lot right now.
Gain of one there for White. He said he's genuinely excited about the opportunity after retirement going into the booth on Fox. He said it'll keep him involved every day. It's not the same grind as playing. I looked over at you when he said that.
Yeah.
Not physically now. It's not.
No, it's not. It tears your voice up after a while, but he'll be great though. Can you imagine Tom Brady and hearing what he's thinking as opposed to what the quarterback on the field is actually thinking? Like, he'll be able to take you to the line of scrimmage and go, oh, I see that. And everybody always wanted to be inside the brain, right? Even defensive coordinators. What's he thinking? What are you going to do? And now we're going to find out.
I love what he said. It requires a lot of hard work, but that's never been a problem with him. The work. He loves the work part. Yeah. 3:04 to go, third and 4.
We're out.
You're out. Here's Perriman. He's in. And he's done. Back at the 41-yard line. That play will lose 7. And a final timeout taken here by Mike McCarthy in Dallas.
One of the amazing things about Tom Brady, though, is that nothing has really changed. Watch this, Mike. Everything looks like it did in 2005. He had a great throwing motion then. Nothing's changed. His release time is basically the same as it always was. Now, he may not be able to throw it as far as he threw it to Randy Moss, but look at that motion. It's the exact same motion. He opens up his hips. He's taking care of his arm. He doesn't do bench press and all the traditional weightlifting that other football players do. It's all about flexibility. It's all about stretching and those arm bands and all that stuff. And if you want to read about it, he's written a couple books.
That's all the TB12 stuff. And he just says kind of almost with a smile, is like, yeah, I got to figure it out before a lot of other people did. And some of them still don't. Yeah. The way they train. And Dak Prescott told us this week, but he started to train more about those kinds of things, the elongation, as opposed to the power of the weightlifting.
Yeah, as a thrower.
Dak out with the injury. Marta kicks it. Devontae Turpin trying to make a couple of men miss. It'll be brought down by KJ Britt. Special teams coverage for the Buccaneers. Melissa.
Mike, we saw Dak Prescott come out of the game a few minutes ago. He headed into the locker room. He's currently getting x-rays on his right hand, but is questionable to return. We'll update you as soon as we know more.
Yeah, all of us hope that we see Dak come back. Those couple of plays on the drive, that was the first one. hitting Shaq Barrett and then being looked at by the medical staff at the base of that thumb area. And right off for an x-ray. We mentioned Cooper Rush was activated from the practice squad tonight to play quarterback. Will Greer, the fourth-year man out of West Virginia, is also on the practice squad. As Rush flings it out, and Ezekiel Elliott can't bring it in. It was Greer and Cooper Rush and Ben DiNucci, who's been here for a couple of years, as the guys who are seeing most of the preseason action for the Cowboys. And well, who knows what the x-ray result in the next few weeks is going to mean for the Jones family and the Cowboys.
Not very happy right there. And on the other sideline, Todd Bowles has to be thrilled. This looks like his football team. Dominant defense, running the ball, efficient passing.
Rush to Fajoco. Those two guys know each other with their reps that they've gotten in the preseason games and camp as well. And all of a sudden in this division, Dallas won the division. This is the division where it's so hard to repeat. Well, the Giants go to Tennessee and pull out a win today, and Washington beats Jacksonville, and those are the next two opponents for the Cowboys after the Bengals next week. Sideline for CeeDee Lamb, and overthrown. 2:13 to go. The Giant game is going to be a Monday nighter at MetLife in week 3.
Brian Daboll.
Yep. Terrific start for the Giants, and they come from behind win. Put up almost 400 yards of offense, 394. Commanders with their win, and the Rams try to get themselves set up, and then we'll see Dallas in Philadelphia. And the Eagles and the Lions played one of the more entertaining games of the day. That Eagles offense with their offensive line.
Eagles are tough.
And the running game, absolutely. 38-35 winners in the Motor City. Fourth down. Throw in the middle is caught for the first down at the 43-yard line by Noah Brown. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So Rush has hit 5 of his 10 passes since coming in. Cowboys out of timeouts. So Tampa, after this win, they've got the team, Chris, we saw it on a Sunday night in Tampa, that has given them problems over the last couple of years. The New Orleans Saints. And then they'll have Green Bay, and then we will see Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady week 4 in Tampa. You think Mahomes is okay today?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's unusual about today, though? The Rams already lost.
Right.
Green Bay and Dallas. Those were 3 of the prohibitive favorites to win their respective divisions, right? And the one that's come out and looked the best, Tampa Bay. Now, this may be the best team in the NFC right now. We'll see. But some of those other favorites have sort of fallen by here early.
And San Francisco lost in Chicago in the slop and the driving rainstorm at Soldier Field. But you said it when we opened the game on Thursday night and started this week with the kickoff game, Buffalo and the Rams. The path in the NFC might be easier because you don't have as many good teams as the AFC. And already we've seen the teams we thought might be good. It's only week 1. Maybe they're not. Maybe there are more questions. Maybe there are a few surprises on this side.
Minnesota played great today. Philadelphia played great today.
But you know what this week is coming up, right? It's the best overreaction week of the year, right?
I love it.
Everything is, oh my gosh, we said this all off season and now it's all thrown away. Well, it's only week 1. We got
but there
17.
But there are teams that you look at them like Tampa, right? If the worst thing they did tonight was really throw the ball, if you want to say play defense, run the ball, throw the ball, the worst thing they did was throw the ball. And they've got Tom Brady, right? So you know that's going to be fine.
And they've got those receivers, too, that if they can stay healthy, those veteran receivers, you think they'll get it figured out. Rush just gets rid of it. No receiver over in that direction. Was he out of the tackle box? Did he get to the line of scrimmage? All the questions the officials are asking as they discuss it amongst the group on their communication devices. And the flag is thrown. Yep, so we're inside of 2 minutes, no timeouts, runoff coming.
Although the quarterback made it outside the pocket,
He did not get the ball back to the line of scrimmage. That's intentional grounding by the offense, number 10. It's going to be a spot foul. Loss it down. Be second down.
I tell you, with the way that Tampa's secondary is playing out here tonight, though, maybe that's the better choice. Just throw it in the ground. Get outside the tackle box and you think you're okay, but it still has to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that offensive lineman not eligible.
I think Mike McCarthy's heard enough here tonight. Time to move along. There's the 10-second runoff that Ron Torben announced during the replay. And the clock starts. Rush stepping up, and Vita Vea, whose name we have not called much tonight, but is a player who's become a leader on that defensive front with Ndamukong Suh no longer there in Tampa.
Believe me, they have given a lot of help to Mr. Vita Vea all night long tonight. 350 pounds. He can rush the passer. He's a three-down player, which almost no nose tackles in the league are anymore.
They're in a quarter of the field. They pick up some of Dalton Schultz, and you can tell the Cowboys figured this out. Schultz made sure that the ball got to an official.
Yeah, they'll remember that one for a while.
Remember the end of the playoff game. Everybody learned that the official has to touch the ball before every snap. That ran the clock an extra second. Couldn't get it down, and the game ended. Fourth down underneath. Pollard will not get there, and that will write the book for the Dallas offense here tonight. 12 first downs, 243 yards, and Todd Bowles going to win one as the Buccaneers head coach in the back end. Played a big part in it.
They sure did. This is a terrific secondary, and they really manhandled the receivers of the Dallas Cowboys all night long. They had no fear whatsoever of getting beaten down the field, and it didn't matter who it was. Carlton Davis, it was Antoine Winfield, it was Mike Edwards, Jamel Dean. They played great football tonight.
Brady one snap away from win 244 and remaining undefeated against the Cowboys. He told us last night something that reminded me of what Kobe Bryant wrote in his Oscar-winning documentary, Dear Basketball, his love letter to the game. He just talked about his love of the game because it draws on every aspect of you as a person, your work ethic, your teammates. Tom craved that still. He wasn't done. Has come back for year 23. Share the field with guys like Micah Parsons, Trayvon Diggs. See that guys come over and say I'm a big fan, because most of the guys on the other side are going to talk about this game for a long time. The chance to play against Tom Brady.
They just want to meet him.
Yeah, right.
That's what it is. You just got crushed, but you can't wait to meet him.
Yeah. Buccaneers get the first one. Only one touchdown, but they take it 19-3 over Dallas. Sunday Night Football postgame is coming up, but first, these messages from your local NBC station.
To host TV's biggest night takes an unstoppable talent.
This is my moment. My moment is coming back.
Kenan Thompson hosts the Primetime Emmys live tomorrow on NBC and Peacock. And watch the red carpet live from Eve.
I'm still going.
Herschel Walker has repeatedly threatened to kill his ex-wife. He held a razor to her throat and threatened to kill her. He's accused of choking her until she passed out. He threatened a shootout with police outside her home.
And I put a gun to her head.
It's the first time he held the gun to my head. He held the gun to my temple and said he was going to blow my brains out.
Look up the public records yourself. Georgia Honor is responsible for the content of this ad.
Do you see it? Productivity is in the air. It's efficiency and synchronicity elevating to new heights, transforming a workforce into a well-oiled machine. And it all starts with something as simple as cool and comforting airflow. Because when air flows, work flows. And when work flows, possibility soars. Big Ass Fans. The biggest name in fans for over 20 years.
Okay, let's start with some clouds. Some mountains over there. And finally, a river. Hey, Dad. What?
Looks like the perfect spot.
American Family Insurance is here to protect your family on the road with the Travel Peace of Mind package. Get a quote or find an agent at amfam.com. Insure carefully. Dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance.
Checkers is about to mix and match it up. Pick any 2 Checker burgers, chili dogs, spicy chicken, or crispy fish sandwiches for $4. Or mix and match 10 different ways. Add a small fry and 20-ounce drink for $3 more. Checkers mix and match deal. Pick any 2 for $4. Get Checkers delivered through our rewards app.
Tahini is a delicious combination of mild chili peppers, lime, and sea salt.
Tahini.
Make anything bueno more bueno. Tahini it.
Breaking news, severe weather.
Watch 11 Alive News at 6 and 11.
Welcome to the SNF postgame. Here now, Mike Tirico.
10 new head coaches in the NFL. They go 6-2-1. Nathaniel Hackett of Denver goes tomorrow night, but Todd Bowles gets the victory tonight. 19-3. His Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat the Dallas Cowboys. Our players of the game, of course, Tom Brady. 1 touchdown, 1 pick. The touchdown went to Mike Evans. Leonard Fournette, his Bucs' best, 127 yards. But Brady gets the victory. Standing by now with Melissa Stark.
Tom said to us last night, what a way to start the season. On the road, on Sunday night, and with a win. You said that falls to the defense?
Yeah, defense deserves this. They played amazing, and we have a lot to clean up. Obviously, it was a pretty bad performance in the red area by us. Didn't get the ball in the end zone, but good to get a win on opening night, and we have a lot of football ahead. So try to get healthy and go play a team that we've struggled with the last couple years in the Saints next week.
You are officially now the oldest quarterback to start a game in the NFL. What was it like to get back out here?
I've been one of the oldest guys for a long time, so you know, it was fun to be out here playing with my teammates and just enjoying the game, enjoying being out here. And we had a good week of practice, and it showed up tonight. And we played against a good team, but we obviously can play better too.
You said you're 45, you got a lot of stuff going on. You know, everybody ran away with that quote. What is it like? What does it mean for you to get back to football after the off season that you had?
Yeah, you know, I've always played a game for my team, my teammates, and organization. So just being around them is something I always enjoy, and you know, it keeps me very grounded, very humble. I feel like just one of the guys. So not many places where I can go where I just feel like one of the guys, but the locker room is definitely one of those places.
And you're entering your 23rd season here. After all your accomplishments, is there something that you have left to prove?
Well, I think we all do. I mean, I think every time you take the field, you got something to prove. You know, nothing's promised in this game. It's a violent game. You got to prepare every week. You can't take anything for granted. So, you know, it's a long, hard season. This is one game down on the road, which is a good win, but still a lot of football left, and it's no time to reminisce about anything. I'm not in that mood. I'm out here to do a job, and I could do a better job than I did tonight. I threw a pretty bad interception, so I got to clean some things up myself.
Well, thanks, Tom, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have fun. See you guys. Thank you.
What we love about Brady, he wants to come back and get better. Currently streaming on Peacock. Check out Last Light, the thrilling new original starring Matthew Fox. There's more NFL coverage. Don't miss the Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry weekdays at noon. And right now, Jack and Rodney are here with us in Texas. There's live coverage continuing with Sunday Night Football Finals, streaming only on Peacock. And Chris and I are going to come back here and take a peek ahead to next week and the Bears and the Packers. We'll be right back.
Teaching him to ride a bike? That's parenting 101. But Mom, get Greenlight and teach him what it takes to buy a bike. Nice shot. Crushing chores, getting paid, and buying a, ooh, cool bike. Then, teach him how to buy stock in a bike company. Teach him how to be smart about money, and he'll go far.
Super far. Oh, hey, Mom.
Navigate the world of money together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
We got the house! We did!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
tuck in.
Conventional thinking would say Verizon has the largest and fastest 5G network, but they don't. They only cover select cities with 5G. So for me, and the hundreds of drivers in my fleet, staying connected, cutting downtime, and delivering on time depends on T-Mobile 5G. And with coverage of over 96% of interstate highway miles, they've got us covered.
Unconventional thinking delivers 4 times the 5G coverage of Verizon, and it's ready right now. T-Mobile for Business.
Hi, Dr. Rick. It's Julie. Just leaving you a voicemail. My number is 618-437-7425.
Okay.
It's for
Can
something
anyone
that-
tell me what Julie did wrong there?
You gotta repeat the number. I mean, no one's ever gonna get it the first time.
Nope.
Didn't leave her last name.
No, the phone tells you who called.
Yeah, she didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her back?
No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times a text will do.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Dreams do come true on this show.
That was sensational! Wow!
Bloody brilliant! And the winner is...
The America's Got Talent 2-night finale, Tuesday and Wednesday on NBC.
Story 1 on the Dallas side is how poorly they played. Story 2 is what is the future with Dak Prescott. We showed you at the end of the fourth quarter there, as they were driving down the field, his hand hits the hand of Shaq Barrett on 2 separate plays. Then he came out of the game. You look at him looking at that hand, that throwing hand, and he comes over, his face, you had that feeling that something wasn't right. And let's see, said broke, he may have said on the way over if you read his lips. And now, after the game, Mike McCarthy walking off, athletic training staff pointing to the thumb. Look at Mike McCarthy's reaction, his face. You got to be kidding me. We don't know what happened. We'll be listening for the press conference coming up with McCarthy in a little bit, and certainly news tomorrow. That's the story here. Next week, it's a big one at Lambeau Field in Green Bay.
Here, the NFL's oldest rivalry, Packers and Bears.
This is the rivalry.
And how special is this?
This is what football's all about. Hey, what about that now?
I like this kind of party.
Pin him in, let the defense go to work.
And here we go.
Sunday Night Football. Clear now.
It's going to be an interesting week in Green Bay as well. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers offense, like here, they couldn't throw the ball.
Yeah, and don't forget what happened last year. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers got beat handily on opening day and came back and did okay. They were the #1 seed at the end. So I would expect we'll see a little bit more of the same.
And Justin Fields and the Bears, they didn't have the yards, but they got the win in the rain at Soldier Field over the 49ers. So they will try to go to 2-0. The NFL's longest rivalry, the Packers and the Bears, renewed one more time. We'll see it from Lambeau for Sunday Night Football next week. Until then, rest your voice. I'll do it. Thank you very much. Our final score, Tampa Bay 19 and Dallas 3. Coming up next, except on the West Coast, it is your local news. Thanks to Rob Hyland, Pierre Musa, our great Sunday Night Football team in the truck taking care of business. Terry McCauley back in the studio, Melissa Stark, and Lou Rawls. No, Chris Collinsworth, that deep voice. Mike Tirico saying good night from Arlington, where the Bucks win 19-3.
NBC Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
TV's #1 rated night of dramas returns.
When this community calls, we respond.
Every single day.
One city. One family. One Chicago. Stronger together.
Chicago Wednesday returns September 21st on NBC.
Right after Sunday Night Football, a teen who went missing in Atlanta safely back with her family tonight. You will hear exclusively from her mother coming up. And funeral arrangements are now set for 2 Cobb County deputies killed in the line of duty.
Raphael Warnock backed the Pelosi-Biden liberal spending spree that hit Georgia with record inflation. Warnock's at the center of even more liberal spending that allowed COVID relief checks to go to convicted criminals in prison, like the Boston Marathon bomber, a Michigan sex abuser, and thousands of murderers and drug dealers, even allowing COVID checks for illegal immigrants. Raphael Warnock's liberal spending spree isn't just reckless, It's criminal spending. Senate Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
We're celebrating 50 years of Popeye's Signature Chicken with a deal you'll love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken we've been serving since 1972. Get the 5-piece while you can for just $6.99.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
In a word, it's chaos.
You'll have to see it to believe it. Whoever said that must have been talking about Talladega. It's a place where chaos mixes with speed, where a town turns into a city, and a weekend becomes a lifetime of memories. It's a tradition like no other.
What a wild finish.
At a track like no other. And after it's all over, you still won't believe it ever happened. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
When we shed artificial expectations and choose a simple path, we feel free. Siggy's Skyr, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
11 Alive News at 11 p.m. starts now.
On this Sunday night, we begin with breaking news. This was the scene just moments ago in Newton County, where we are learning of a double homicide. Here is what we know. All of this unfolding just after 6 p.m. at a home on Pebble Lane in Covington. It started over a custody exchange involving a 15-year-old girl. A man walked up to a car at the home and shot 2 adults inside. The Newton County Sheriff's Office did not give the condition of the young girl. Now, arrest warrants are out for this man, Marquez Smith, viewed as the prime suspect in this case. The Sheriff's Office says he took off in a silver 08 Ford 250 with the Georgia license plate of CMI 9732. If you see Smith or this vehicle, you're asked to call the Newton County Sheriff's Office. Tonight, a teen's mother is telling us she is overjoyed beyond words that her autistic daughter, missing since Tuesday, has been found safe in Atlanta. It is news we first brought you on 11 Alive News at 6. 17-year-old Emma Linick from Cleveland was supposed to be changing planes at Hartsfield International Airport, Hartsfield-Jackson, this past Tuesday. Instead, she vanished without her medicine, but someone found her in Atlanta this afternoon and then brought her to a police station. 11 Alive's John Sherrick is live tonight. He picks up this bizarre story right now.
Bizarre and, as her mother says, happy. Everyone wants to know where Emma, or as she calls herself, Zari, where she was in Atlanta over the past several days, how she was able to get through the past several days without her medication and so far from home. Her mother tells us tonight she burst into tears when she heard Zari is safe.
I am so overjoyed. I cannot even express it in words.
Eleanor Linick in Cleveland telling our sister station there that it was a good Samaritan who found her 17-year-old daughter Zari in Atlanta Sunday afternoon. Recognized Zari from the photos on social media and in the news. That person brought Zari, who her family says is autistic, to the Atlanta Police Zone 6th Precinct. Police called her father, who was in Atlanta helping search for her, and he was reunited with her.
I got the phone call and I just burst into tears. The joy and the happiness and all the stress just left my body, and I was just so happy.
Zari had vanished Tuesday. She was supposed to be changing planes at Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. She wasn't even supposed to be here. Her non-stop flight had been changed at the last minute, changed to a connecting flight through Atlanta. And when she got here, she wandered away instead of changing planes. The FBI issued a nationwide alert. Zari, possibly confused without her medication, ended up traveling from Hartsfield-Jackson on Tuesday to the Lindbergh MARTA station in northeast Atlanta. The FBI found surveillance video of her there Tuesday night, and then she ended up 13 miles away from the MARTA station at the Zone 6 police precinct Sunday afternoon, where the person who found her brought her. Where was Zari since Tuesday? Was she by herself all that time?
She's joking a little bit and laughing. but she hasn't said a whole lot about the whole process.
Answers for later. For now, her parents speak of how they will never be able to express how grateful they are to the FBI and to so many people who helped share Zari's story on social media, all helping Zari find her way home.
It all helped because our daughter is coming home after 6 days of being missing, and we couldn't ask for anything more than that. So thank you from the bottom of our heart.
Her father was trying to get a late flight out of Atlanta to take her home tonight. They'll have doctors check her out. They'll get her back on her medication, and then she'll begin her senior year in high school.
John Sherrick reporting live for us. Great news. She is safe and ready to go home to Cleveland. The Cobb County Sheriff's Office displaying its heavy hearts for two of its deputies who were killed on Thursday night. A memorial has now been placed outside, and the memorial is open so the public can pay their respects to Jonathan Koleski and Marshall Irvin Jr. And late tonight, funeral arrangements for the fallen deputies have been announced. The service for Jonathan Koleski will be Wednesday at North Star Church in Kennesaw. Visitation will be from 9 to 11 a.m. A service follows at noon, with burial at Georgia National Cemetery in Canton set for 2:30 p.m. Marshall Irvin Jr. will be honored at West Ridge Church, Dallas, on Thursday the 15th. Visitation will be from 12 to 2 p.m., with the service immediately following.
A line of storms is working its way southeast across the state. This is currently stretching from Randolph and Cleburne County in Alabama all the way up through Carroll County into Paulding, currently entering into Cobb as well as Cherokee. We're still seeing some rain up into far north Georgia as well, but there has been some weakening there. Still some moderate to even heavy rainfall, a couple rumbles of thunder, but the heaviest rain is certainly along the southern side of this line with abundant lightning as well as heavy rain. I've also seen a few reports of some gusty winds. This is currently moving through the Kennesaw, Ackworth, Woodstock area. Still a little ways outside of Atlanta, but within the next 30-40 minutes, we'll likely start to see that in the downtown area as well. These storms are all associated with an incoming cold front. This cold front is going to bring other big changes to our forecast in the coming days as well. I'll have all the details coming up.
A North Georgia cold case made history, becoming the first crime where scientists identified both a murder victim and the killer through forensic genetic genealogy. The homicide occurred in 1988 in Dade County. 11 Alive's Dawn White got an inside look at how genetic genealogy works and the complexities.
She had been known as Jane Doe for 34 years, but now she has a name. Stacy Chahorski and her family finally has closure thanks to groundbreaking forensic science.
She was found at such an advanced state of decomposition that she was unidentifiable.
David Mettleman, who leads genomic science company Othram, says the first part of genetic genealogy is DNA extraction.
Maybe you've got some skeletal remains, you've grinded up the bone. You've then put in some chemicals that releases all the material and all the cells in the bone.
Scientists isolate non-DNA pieces and then begin forensic-grade genomic sequencing.
We go and look at the DNA molecule using chemistry in this big machine.
The lab builds a family tree by finding people in a database who consented to have their DNA on file with law enforcement.
And they may not be a close relative. It may not be the mom or the dad or the sibling. Might be a first cousin or a second cousin or a third cousin or a fourth cousin.
That technology also found Chahorski's killer, this man, truck driver Henry Wise.
You can imagine it's like you're putting a puzzle together. You've got a bunch of pieces that you know where they go because you see the picture on the box. And then you've got this one piece that you don't know where it goes. But as you fill in the puzzle, there's fewer and fewer spots that puzzle piece could fit.
That puzzle finally solved the case of this girl who died at just 19 years old and gave this sketch a name.
I expect next year there'll be larger groups and larger teams that are composed of individual groups that want to come together and kind of do this en masse.
The company says traditional CODIS testing looks at around 20 DNA markers, but they examine thousands of markers, making it more accurate. You can learn more about this cutting-edge technology and its use in Georgia cases by going to our website, 11alive.com.
Coming up, there is new smart grid technology that trim the length of a power outage or help you avoid one altogether. We'll show you how it works when 11 Alive News returns after the break.
Chevy Silverado. It's got the power you want and the capability you need to do the job, so you can get to the important work. Find new moments, find new roads. Get a $500 cash allowance on all 2022 Silverado pickups with a 2.7-liter turbo engine. Plus, now during truck season, get a $1,000 accessory allowance toward a new Chevy truck with accessories. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Are you ready to make junk disappear?
I am so looking forward to this.
We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
We'll be there before you hang up the phone.
Checkers is about to mix and match it up. Pick any 2 Checker burgers, chili dogs, spicy chicken, or crispy fish sandwiches for $4. Or mix and match 10 different ways. Add a small fry and 20-ounce drink for $3 more. Checkers mix and match deal. Pick any 2 for $4. Get Checkers delivered through our rewards app.
We had this tax bill, and you know Stacy's a tax attorney.
I was sitting in the committee, and I didn't believe the testimony I was hearing. I thought they were doing the numbers wrong, so I asked for a copy of the fiscal model.
She did the math on it.
82% of Georgians would have seen their taxes go up. I stopped that from happening because I believe that you don't raise taxes on working families.
She single-handedly stopped the largest tax increase in Georgia history because it was the right thing to do.
When your power goes out, it is a huge inconvenience, but Georgia Power is investing billions of dollars into new smart grid technology to significantly cut down restoration time or help you avoid an outage altogether. The company gave 11 Alive meteorologist Melissa Nord exclusive access to one of its distribution command centers to show you how this brand new technology all works.
A room where technology and human intuition work in tandem. This is one of Georgia Power's distribution control centers, a hub where outages are received and crews are dispatched. The technology behind power restoration rapidly evolved in recent decades. 20 years ago, your average pop-up storm could have left thousands without power for hours. Fast forward to 2022, now many customers may not even lose power in the first place, thanks to this new technology. Gwen Frazier, General Manager of Operations, oversees the 5 control centers around Georgia.
We have invested $10 billion in the last 10 years to make our system more reliable and more resilient.
That includes 3 main tech upgrades, smart meters in your home, which immediately let Georgia Power know when your service is out, smart devices in the field, which pinpoint the source of the outage, and monitoring devices, which can tell operators when equipment may need repairs so it can be fixed before it breaks.
The smart devices give us all the information that we used to be dependent on human people to tell us.
Now, for the first time, we were given exclusive access to show you this symphony of technology. This is the smart grid system. Operator Navilla Paul, a 3-year veteran with the company, shows us how outages are detected and isolated. On this particular day, weather wasn't a huge factor, with outages impacting just handfuls of customers at a time. But on a day with pop-up thunderstorms, the outages can jump to the hundreds or thousands. When a new outage happens, the self-healing component of the network starts opening and closing devices to isolate the number of customers without power.
It does a lot of the work, and it helps to cut down on that outage time.
Then, Navilla puts the information to action. She can further isolate an outage. Then, like a 911 operator, dispatches line workers to the source. Important public services like hospitals are given priority. After that, the goal is to restore power to the most customers as quickly as possible.
We go to the power lines that are serving the most people, and so if you know what a substation is, the power lines that are coming directly out of a substation, we start there and work out from there just like you would the fingers of a hand. You start from the biggest part and you start moving out to the fingers and get everybody picked up until we've got everybody on.
A team effort to turn the lights back on that much quicker.
When we do take our time to help those customers get their power back on, some of them are very, very appreciative.
A line of storms is currently moving down towards the southeast across the state ahead of our next incoming cold front. This arrives by tomorrow afternoon and evening. It ushers in some cooler, drier air. But in the meantime, that line of showers and storms is noisy, and it's making its way towards downtown Atlanta. We do currently have rain that stretches essentially all the way from Cleburne County up towards the northeast into Rabun as well as Habersham counties. This has been weakening significantly. So although we're not really seeing any breaks in that line yet, the widespread rainfall is not quite as widespread or heavy, and we're also seeing fewer and fewer lightning strikes. This is still producing, though, some heavy rain, some gusty winds, as well as some rumbles of thunder right now just up towards the northwest of Roswell. We also have some thunder and lightning off into portions of Paulding County. We've probably got another half hour or so before this reaches the perimeter, and then those showers and storms will continue moving down towards the southeast into the overnight hours. This forecast model does show a pretty significant weakening trend, with those showers and storms dissipating into the early hours of Monday morning. This cold front won't actually start moving in until late tonight, early tomorrow either. So as this cold front passes, a few isolated showers and storms may be possible into the afternoon.
This is a theory. This is a theory. So take it as a theory. I think part of what Bro said, what King AK said, is